1, and we are live.
Okay.
I've been escorted to the island.
But by our armed Grand Vizier's guards.
You basically are led up a large stairway until you come to a large breezeway that overlooks the picture I just sent all of you.
Oh, I didn't see it yet.
Okay.
Except instead of the
nice.
beautiful city in the distance, it's open sea.
Ooh,
His
nice.
palace, built of white alabaster stone, solid granite, marble, and other very, very fine-looking metals and stones, is set on an island in the middle of the cove of the city of Almas.
This is what happens when we have an architect as a DM. We get very elaborate descriptions of the buildings.
Also, I have an entire history of world architecture I can reference.
Oh.
Nice. Actually, no, I just realized, important question. Those guards who are escorting us, are those the same ones we saw before who were guarding the Pharaoh?
Yes, they are all wearing these elaborate headdresses in the shapes of falcons, jackals, hyenas,
Snakes.
and other animals. Basically, if you've ever seen Stargate,
Yes, I love Stargate.
they're wearing those helmets.
They're the Jaffa.
Yeah.
Do they have those weapons as well?
They're carrying some, it appears to be some combination between a javelin and what Venreth would approximate to be a mana gun.
So, a gun lance.
Yes.
This is my lucky one.
Okay.
These ones are like in case the lucky one's not.
It's good. I guess it's a good thing that it's a good thing that mana rifles have no recoil, or those things would be murderous to use.
Okay, so
As
are
you're
we
led-
just being marched right now?
Yes.
I want to talk to Aria.
Alright?
Okay.
You're just being led, just for the setting, you're being led through this large courtyard that's got like trees and plants and flora and fauna. There's fountains of different sizes. There's running water actually along running past you in like a small canal. And just because this is a really, really rich douchebag's place, you hear in the middle distance, hold on, I gotta find this. Give me a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I made my character sheet all pretty. See? I'm putting on a new sheet and everything. Cleaned it up.
Really high AC now. It's 24.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's only 21.
I have dual class as well. So what are we? What?
He's getting a picture or something. Or no, he's getting a sound.
Yeah, he's getting a sound effect. Ooh,
Pelican,
exotic birds.
Seagull.
Peacocks.
Ah! Stay
I like
away from
peacocks.
those things.
Take a shot.
Stay away from those things. They'll fuck you up.
Alright, so I'm looking at these birds and I nudge Aria. Can I, talk to her with whispers?
Yeah, you can.
Go, Aria.
What?
I think we're getting led to the palace. I didn't tell you guys because I was kind of partying, but there's someone evil there.
The Magus?
No, it's this, it's the Grand Vizier's sister. Dude, I don't know what's up with her, but she was using magic on me, dude. She was making my head things. I think she was trying to kidnap me. Like everyone else says, she's got all this, something called a harem of men, and she told me to invite all our friends there. It was so creepy. She tried to, I felt the magic. Is there any magic on me still?
Roll Arcana.
And also, she had this ring and it had and there's a gobbledygook language, but she had one A on her ring. It was weird.
27.
You don't sense any lingering arcana on Grant. It's probably past. Any magic that may have been or may have not been used on him has long since
But yeah, she had
faded.
Not really detecting any magic.
Okay, good. But she had one ring with an A on it. What's up with that? This whole gobbledygook language, and there's one Alavastian, or not, common one.
What should I roll for that? Should I roll history or religion or what should I roll?
Well, either history or religion.
I'll roll religion. Little higher. 15.
You do not recall any family sigils in any major religion or history that would indicate a family with the signet ring, the signet letter A.
I don't recall anything.
I don't know, dude. It's all weird, but she was making me say things that I didn't want to say. She kept asking about the elves and she didn't know what was going on with the Empire. Who doesn't know what's going on with the Empire?
What did you do?
She was talking to me. I was trying to get
No,
candy.
No.
I was getting candy, and then she started talking to me, and then for some reason I couldn't stop talking, and it was
You're
was
not
weird.
supposed to accept candy from strangers.
Well,
I thought this was a common lesson.
I was gonna buy it from the shop, but she was there, and I was just chatting, and then I thought it was friendly, and then she got in my mind, and now she kept telling me in that seductive voice, "Hey, bring your friends along." I said, "I think most of them are married," and she said, "Oh, that doesn't matter." So I'm pretty sure she's gonna.
And you said this
she's
was a
gonna
male
kill-
harem, right?
Yeah, male harem.
Okay, I'm fine then.
Come on, what do you mean? What about Alexei? What
The
about
rest, the
Sugulite?
rest of you are screwed then.
So you believe me that she's kidnapping us?
No, she does not believe
Alright.
you at
Maybe
all.
I can
She
convince
thinks-
you.
She thinks you're bullshitting.
Maybe I can't. Let's see. Let's roll.
What are you rolling against? Me?
Persuasion.
What do I roll to counter that?
That's my persuasion. That's a. Well, that's only a 10, so you'll probably beat that.
Don't know.
You have to roll charisma.
Yeah, you'll probably beat that. I'm trying to convince you this lady's evil, or that she's gonna kidnap us.
Yeah, I got a 21.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you don't
you're-
believe me. Aria,
You kind of, as the two of you are walking, you slowly arc your eyebrow up, just like,
Aria, she's gonna kidnap us. I'm faithful to my wife. I don't do whores anymore.
Yeah, just
Okay.
listening. I'm probably.
yes, Charlie.
What?
I thought you were gonna say something.
Nope. I'm just observing.
Well,
All right.
since Alexei's probably in front as he's always been, he's just while they're arguing, he's looking around and he kind of says under his breath, but sort of to Sugulite and Venreth as well. He's like, what? How much does this asshole tax the people of this city to build something like this?
No, you don't understand. She's gonna
Wait, this is the palace of the pretty much Merrick, right?
Pretty much.
Sugulite goes. I have no idea, but if I would have to guess, it's probably out of fear. He merely while I was walking through the city, he merely passed me, and I felt the arcana on him.
By the end of this arc for this one, you topple the South America dictionary. The people have spoken. Viva la resistance. You push the resistance leader into a giant fan. He was a traitor and a scoundrel.
I said that.
Aria?
Okay, what? Okay, one, I said that exact quote last night, and two, we're in the Middle East, not South America.
Okay, so we need to bring some freedom to these people. Where's the order?
Alright, but yeah, can I at least convince Aria to, like, somehow use her counter magic in case she tries to, like, put more mind spells on us? Because that's what Phillipe is afraid of.
She can roll.
You failed. You've hit. Yeah.
She
failed.
can
I guess-
roll Arcana if she thinks anything's weird, but she believes.
Yeah.
She doesn't believe you.
All right.
Well, she doesn't
So,
think that's a man thing. But
anybody
she believes
else?
That her being evil, right?
No.
Continuing.
Continue. Anybody else want to say anything to the party, or roll anything, or look around, or
Alright, Sugulite.
As you're being-
Sugulite.
Don't try to convince everyone!
What?
Don't try to convince everyone.
You're
We're
gonna
being
go to
your
every-
own
No,
thing.
I want to warn the men mostly because I thought Aria might be able to help, but she doesn't believe me. All right, Sugulite. Alexei, keep your mind clear. He goes, she can gobbledygook your minds.
Okay. Continue.
Sorry that I didn't respond. We said Sugulite. I was just keeping my mic paused until my dog stopped barking.
Alright.
all right. Anything else?
I don't know, Charlie, you want to say anything?
Are we overhearing this conversation, or because you
Yes.
said you were
So I roll charisma to see if Phillipe convinces
started-
Sugulite.
Well, basically, as soon as he started like going a little crazy, as soon as he started like getting a little excited, you can all hear him basically saying like, "She's got a harem."
What the fuck?
I don't know, with my -3 charisma, I rolled a 5, so Sugulite believes Phillipe.
Wait, do I have to roll that? Because
No, that's what you roll before.
No, you don't. You take. Yeah, Sugulite believes you.
He goes, yeah, Sugulite, he goes, think of Maud. I'll think of Celeste. You just think of Maud.
That'll be easy. There's no woman on this planet who is hotter than Maud.
I know, right?
Where are my-
But the
Oh,
man
here are my
can make
dice.
you think that.
God, you're such a stick in the mud, Sugulite.
He puts his hand in the mud.
Ah.
No, I think I'm much more interesting than that.
And he
And
plugged it in.
I just rolled a 19 for charisma. I'm fine.
You don't believe his craziness.
Even
Does
though it's
the-
true. In Philippe's.
Are we all rolling for charisma?
If you want to. If you want to.
I don't know.
Nat 1, you believe he is
think
a prophet.
I don't think
among men.
Venreth is too terribly worried, to be honest.
Okay.
I've never been particularly susceptible to feminine wiles.
Walks in the building, she is beautiful, I will marry her.
Anyway, after all of you are, the guards are all, as they're escorting you, all just kind of casually looking down, and you hear one of them say in this world's equivalent to Arabic. I'm going to translate for you because
we wouldn't
just so you can
understand it,
understand.
so-
Yeah, you can't understand this, but they're basically like, "What the hell is the little one screaming about?" I don't know. I just tend to ignore them.
I don't know, but how are you feeling about that harem tonight?
Okay, guys.
I kind of imagine. For some reason, I was imagining these poor guys as more of the palace guards around Buckingham Palace. Like they have no emotion; they just stare straight and do their
They
jobs.
got helmets on. We can't even see their faces.
Yeah, they've got helmets on, so you can't see their faces, but they're kind of talking. Like you can hear some echoing between them.
All right. Do they have voice filters on like the ones in Stargate?
No.
Okay. That's good.
But Aria,
All right, so-
if we do get out of this, I know a guy that sells flying horses. We might be okay.
Okay, so where do these guys take us? Just so we can move the plot along.
All right. If nobody else has anything else to do or say, as you are led in through a very opulent, beautifully arched door, intricate carvings, and as you walk by, you don't have to roll for this, but you can see like that has to be real gold inlaid into the detailing of this door.
Given how much money this place seems to have cost already, I am not surprised.
And walking into what essentially looks to be some kind of grand, some kind of grand office or study. There's a large stone chair in the middle with he's got a darker complexion, not like totally dark skin, but like a very dark tan.
Like an
with
Egyptian.
very light-colored hair, like Egyptian, but light-colored hair, wearing a very dark, almost crimson-colored robe with gold fabric lining it. As he sits with one leg crossed, his hands covered in jeweled rings and ringlets going up his arms.
Do you have a picture of this
As
guy?
he sits there, I do. I very, very do.
Watch the scene.
All right.
She's going to start stealing stuff.
So, all right.
And
Phillipe is all right because it's not the sister.
none of you met this guy yet.
Yeah, that's why Phillipe is okay. He's like, okay, she's not here yet. Okay,
Invite me
good.
to the Skype call.
What?
Invite me to the Skype call so when I can type names and such.
Huh.
Since that's a little far away.
Wait, how do I invite you with?
I don't know.
Why don't you just send a message to Zach?
Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise it would show your video too, and it might overlap with the sound.
Yeah. Can you guys hear us all right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
we're just fine.
I just checking.
All right. So, all right.
Before we go further, Charlie, what was your character's name again? I forgot.
Venreth?
Venreth. Okay, Venreth.
Yeah.
This is good enough.
Okay, what does it look like? Oh God.
Roll.
So, wait, who are we?
Millennium item.
It's
Oh, it's your
before.
god! Sitting there, and as you all approach, you note that the guards all kind of fan out and line the room leading to him. The room itself is as opulent as the rest of the palace, but much more simpler, much more plain, much more somebody showing off their wealth that, like, yes, I have money, deal with it, rather than I'm wealthy, kneel.
All right.
As he's sitting in this very, very simple throne, two other figures appear behind him, like walking out from a door behind, like walking out from another antechamber.
Just real quick, I've been giving Jayson updates on what's happening, and he wants to make it a thing. Val loves peacocks, so she's somewhat at peace here.
There are two other figures standing beside
Or a
him,
peacock for her.
or just behind him.
Uh-huh.
Both wearing similar, like, they're wearing white fabric, like almost a cream-colored fabric. The other man also has the same dark complexion with white hair, wearing similar rings. I have a picture.
All right.
Look, I had to go with something, so yes, this episode is Yu-Gi-Oh themed. Deal.
Hey, I already met Weevil.
It's time to do.
So, if you make one more Yu-Gi-Oh reference, I'm gonna snap your dick off.
What?
Oh dear God, no!
Sugulite's going, oh dear God, no, because he ran into this guy.
And
So we got Bakura and Merrick here.
I ran into the maze.
I ran into Pegasus and I had a grand old time. I gambled with the dude. And
I bought back a pony from Weevil.
And he's gonna sell me a flying horse later.
and standing just off to the side, wearing white clothes but much more exposing.
He
Revealing.
Stop exposing himself.
Yeah, feeling.
Phillipe is visibly scared.
As this man sits cross-legged, he just kind of you see him wave, and the guards all disperse, leaving the six of you and the three of them alone. As he says, "So,
Okay.
it is my understanding that you come from Cadenza, that you must be the Guardians."
Zach.
Alexei just shrugs at that and just says like, yeah. He just shrugs at that and just says, "You seem to have a good understanding of who we are already. So it's not like we need to confirm it for you."
Is that officially what we're called? Like, has in universe has anybody called us that before?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pagan is referred to as the Guardians. Ronan.
Okay, just checking.
God rest
That's
his
been
soul.
a while.
Referred to as that.
The Emperor has referred to us as the Guardians.
Okay, just checking because all I remember was like from out of character saying that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's what I just say to him. You seem to know a great deal about who we are already. Doesn't seem like we need to confirm it for you.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I have heard rumor from various sources that you are on some kind. As he's talking, he's kind of fidgeting with his different rings.
All right.
That you have been on some quest for
The Grail.
various items. Word.
Alexei just shrugs again and is like, "Is there any other kind of quest?"
Talking. Talking.
I like.
Okay.
The end of this session.
Okay, Bakura likes me. This is bad.
He says, he looks around and says, "I believe there's some way that we can all help each other."
This is where Alexei lets Aria take over because she's the diplomat here.
What do you mean help?
By the way, the Mike and Grant, your camera's frozen. Either that or you're both like just sitting perfectly still.
We could be.
Not frozen for
moving right
me.
now.
Not frozen on my
Huh.
end.
Anyway,
My
Yeah.
connection's weird. Anyway, just
Okay,
continuing.
on 19.
Damn your Colorado internet.
I know.
I bet
my
you
car
Called your
internet.
ISP yet?
all right.
No.
Continuing.
Anyway, continuing. He says, I've heard rumor that you are looking for a certain spherical object.
Who told him that?
How does he know that?
And who told you that we're looking for some sort of spherical object? We're mostly here just to repair our ship and restock.
Yes, but I believe it was the Grand Magus made something in passing at the last feast.
Our Grand Magus?
I talked to the jackass.
So wait, our Grand Magus just like is a chatterbox?
Different Grand Magus.
Yes, the Grand Magus of
That's
this
the one who
city.
Aria met.
Oh.
Kaiba.
Yeah, Seto Kaiba's in this game too.
I'm a dragon energy that will take away the magic. Unless I do what he says.
You guys had a bad time. I had to stranger danger and then I went gambling with a guy.
You will
Grant, Grant, she's just standing looking at all of you, but you notice she's wearing more gold and jewelry than before.
Is she...
A lot more.
Do I feel anything, like, magic-y against me like the last time?
You do not.
Just screams at her, "Get behind me, Satan."
Be gone, thoughts!
Anyway.
Oh.
What if I were to tell you that I knew the location, or the approximate whereabouts of a certain object in the desert?
I'd have to ask, what do you want from it?
That, he stands up, claps his hands, and says,
I have something that I believe all of you need to see.
I don't like the sound of that.
He stands up.
It's Bakura and Merrick. I already don't trust them.
He stands up and walks over to a side door, of which two guards open the door from the other side and said,
If you'd be so kind as to follow me.
Well, we've come this far. We might as well.
Sugulite's going to go, but also kind of stick his hand, like, have his hand near his bag of holding just in case.
Phillipe is gonna like stand behind Aria because she's the only, in his mind, she's the only one that can protect him from the witch lady.
Okay.
He doesn't understand how magic works.
Heads on.
Actually, I need to roll cool for this. Okay, Zach.
yeah.
I don't know if any of them can see this, but like, Alexei's trigger fingers are just going like.
You might want to stop pointing that at her.
No, wait, he's doing like Robert De Niro.
Anybody else doing
God, he's turning
anything,
into
or?
John Wick.
All right.
Proceed. Well,
So-
is there to roll on? I rolled on her, so...
All right. Now, you are led through into another room. Except you note that this room is much bigger than the last one.
Okay.
Circular in shape, and you actually note at the very center of the room is a about 8-foot tall pillar with spokes sticking out of it, and about 12 rather strong-looking men all standing around it. And the second you enter and get close to the middle, the man you are talking to, the Grand Vizier, snaps his fingers, and all 12 of them grab the spokes and start pushing as the platform you're on as you hear the grinding of large gears and mechanics as the platform you're on slowly descends into the ground.
Okay, I thought that was going to go somewhere else for a second when you said there was a pillar.
All right.
Yeah.
Where does this pillar take us?
As with the
slowly descending. It's going to be
with
like
its
10
mechanics,
minutes.
Sugulite, thinking about other elevators we've been on, just thinks this seems overly complicated.
You see, as you are descending, he says this to all of you. You see, as the Grand Vizier of this country, I have amassed a very substantial amount of fortune.
Clearly.
Exorbitant, some would call it. I'd say not enough. You see, I am a collector of fine artifacts.
Oh.
Oh, look, it's the Vizier.
Wait, is he wearing the Millennium Ring? I can't believe I didn't ask this.
No, he's not wearing that.
Oh, come on.
His sister's wearing an A-ring.
Oh shit, this is the Vizier. God damn it.
Wait, you didn't know?
I need something from him.
Well,
Goes to Phillipe. Go steal a small box. There we go.
I was going to steal a
As-
peacock.
No, quit.
As you guys are slowly descending, he says, I have come to, me and my family, a trait I inherited from my father, to collect valuable artifacts in a vast, much the same way that a regal elf of the north, or a king of the east, would collect fine paintings and statuettes. But I find value in the more interesting things.
and why are you telling us this?
Because the thing I want you to find for me is possibly one of the greatest and rarest artifacts in the history of the world.
It's not the same thing we're looking for, is it?
Tell me, are all of you familiar with the former god Muad'Dib? The god of language.
He's one of Calamity's brothers.
Wait,
Do you
Should I even try?
Cleric.
What?
Try if you want. I'm rolling religion.
Something, is this common knowledge?
Yeah, I'll roll religion.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is common knowledge.
One-
You,
Phillipe got a
Venreth, you would
17
know,
now.
Charlie, you would actually know rather intimately the information.
Okay. Then
So yeah, I guess tell Charlie's last.
do we all need to roll still?
I'm not
Well,
I'm
if
not
you
rolling
want-
because I have
yeah,
shit religion.
Yeah, if you
Yeah, I
want
rolled
to roll,
15 for
Charlie, you
religion.
can. If you want, Charlie, you can. Though you know this knowledge, so
Okay. I rolled high anyway. Got a 16.
all right.
I
Which
got
I
a
guess.
17.
Yeah, you get a bonus. You
Yeah,
get a
that's-
bonus because of. All right. So, for those the basics of those who roll low, you know rather rather plainly. You're still descending, Mike.
No.
Very rather plainly, Muad'Dib was one of Calamity's brothers.
No.
He fought in the Great War. 10,000 years ago. What made him interesting is that he was such a studied master of linguistics and the magical word and the correlation between incantation and evocation that every word he spoke was a killing word.
Ah,
He could level entire fields by reciting poetry.
he's Black Bolt.
Pretty much.
So he took a vow of silence.
Yep.
As one would.
And after the war, and after the falling out between Calamity and his brothers, and the decision, and the breaking of, and then the breaking of the noble houses of the gods, he vanished.
Huh.
Charlie, you know that after he vanished, it is believed that he actually fled to the desert to basically meditate and basically be among peoples that did not require language so regularly. These were peoples of they were more lay people, laborers, that they actually didn't talk, they basically didn't use speech regularly. In fact, they used more writing and the written word to communicate as opposed to speech, because most things they did, if they were to speak, it would alert the native life to their location.
Walk without rhythm and you won't attract the worm. God damn it.
So he then, after settling with the desert peoples and basically helping to found the very place you're sitting in, he walked into the desert one night and never came back.
Would I have any idea what kind of artifact would be connected?
You know, his title was officially Word Bearer, which meant he kept with him the seal of the noble house of which Anorak, the god of time, is the head of.
Can't give that to them.
You.
Wait, he's one of Does he have the same thing we have?
Hold on.
Yeah.
It is the seal that like a king would use to like seal letters with.
Okay, so it has no like magical or weapon like.
No?
Well, it's just a cool thing.
He can forge all of the documents from Anorak.
It's believed that it actually, because it was held by Anorak and his son Calamity, it might have some residual magic powers. Not to mention the fact that it is made of solid lapis.
Oh, that's pretty valuable.
Like two things now.
Solid lapis forged in the holy forge before it was destroyed, meaning that this seal could be thrown against the wall and the wall would break. Diamond, it could be used to crush solid diamond.
Oh, shit. Actually, Ken, going off what you said about forging all the documents from Anorak, that might be more dangerous than you might think. Especially right now.
I know, I wasn't making a joke when I said that.
All right.
But Charlie, you do get one bonus thing because of your study of these gods and Abaddon.
Okay.
You recall in your youth flipping through a book of history and coming across a portrait of Muad'Dib, his beautiful Kyle MacLachlan-like form,
We're going there.
wearing his traditional robes and uniform, and in his right hand he held his sword, and in his left hand he held a black sphere with a single red stripe like a cat's eye in it.
I was trying to see if he wanted it more than just a collector's piece.
Okay.
He was the bearer of the Cataclysm of Wisdom.
Damn it! So he does what when we want.
Okay. So, the Cataclysm is what we're seeking.
Yeah, we have 5 of the 6 pieces.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he wants something
Oh,
else.
not that we know that, because if I remember, you, Charlie, you didn't tell us that you have a piece.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, you've been keeping yours secret, cause... Oh yeah, you want to return it.
Yeah, we're still under the impression that we gotta go get that.
Yeah, one of the impression that we have 4 out of 6, but in reality we have 5 out of 6.
Yeah. But only one of us knows that.
So, Venreth's gonna say, if it's not the Cataclysm you want, is it the seal?
He turns, looks at you, and says, "You are a very wise elf. I am interested in the solid lapis seal of House Dominus."
How do you expect us to find something that's been lost for thousands of years?
Easy. From what I've been told of the tales coming from sailors and others in this city, you seem to have a propensity for getting things done.
Well...
Even if that's the case, it doesn't necessarily mean we can find things that are impossible to find.
Bigger question, why do you want it really? I believe you just want
as
to
you
collect
said,
it.
as you ask that, the platform stops.
I just rolled a 19. Can I sense motive or whatever?
Yeah, that's good. Oh, shit, yeah.
Yes. Yes. He actually.
No, but it could be insight.
You can tell, Charlie, is that he's being straightforward with you, but there's this slight little thing at the back of his voice that sounds like he wants something a little bit bigger.
Okay.
Did we hear what the Grand Vizier's name was?
No, he hasn't given it yet.
Okay.
As he basically says, "I will explain all of this in due time." As he leads you down a corridor to a rather... The door itself is about 20 feet by 20 feet. Absolutely massive stone door.
So we just descended an elevator and approached another door.
He puts his hand on the door, and the door slides open, rather slowly. You watch as actually the doors themselves are about 2 feet thick, made of solid stone, as they slide into the walls, revealing a room that everyone roll perception. I'm going to create
Okay. I just rolled adding up my numbers real quick, 19.
24.
Actually, wait.
24.
I may not have added all my bonuses.
24 for Grant. Or
That's
Phillipe.
fine.
Regardless, it's not going to be very much, though.
For sure.
So,
No worries.
I rolled so high. Well, not in your call, so
Okay,
Oh yeah,
it'll
that
be...
time you told Zach.
you
Though.
could literally just invite
Yeah.
like a disabled sound and mic.
No, I got your chat. I got your chat open on the side mic, so
So
Also, were there people pushing open the doors, or was that magic?
magic.
How do I?
Curious that you use men to run your elevator and magic to open your doors.
So I saw that too then.
This door is tuned to my own arcana. It's a safety measure.
Yes, yes, but I do kind of agree the men for the elevator does seem a bit much. I don't know, do you just have nothing else for them to do?
In short, yes. As all of you As all of you look,
There we go.
Okay.
as all of you Charlie and Ken, both of you look out, and the glow coming from the room is frighteningly blinding. Like you actually, both of you have to shield your eyes a little bit.
So what you're saying is that they're blinded by the light.
John and Mike and Grant, all of you see, you have never seen this much gold in one place. You've never seen this much money in one place. The room stretches back for at least the length of 4 full football fields.
Holy shit.
So
And
the
somewhere there's a duck with a top hat swimming through it.
Yes.
It's a
so
solid.
the treasure room the treasure room we found in the Black Palace, which is why we all got wealthy after the war, is nothing compared to this.
Yeah.
You see gold all nice and organized. Everything, as he leads you into the room, there are pedestals
Is
with
the Infinity
small
Gauntlet in this
artifacts. No.
Okay, good.
There are small like trinkets located on pedestals with little descriptor plaques under them, like ring of like some king you never heard of. Like diamonds, jewels, solid bars of silver, gold, copper, tapestries. There's an entire fucking ship in this room.
Can I roll perception to see if I can find the Millennium Eye? Because I want that.
Want to roll perception?
I'm not gonna do it. That was a silly question.
Besides,
There
the guy that Grant made Pegasus already have it.
Clearly.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
As you are walking through this room, there is more wealth here on display than any of you could ever hope to amass in any lifetime.
So what you're saying is we should start taking some while he's distracted.
So what you're saying is we should shove all these guys in the because I think at least 3 of us have bag of holdings. We should shove them all in, killing them in like 5
Stealth
minutes.
attack
Then
bag
we
of
take all
holdings.
the gold.
Would that work? Like, do they instant?
I don't think
They
so.
could probably hold
I
their
don't know.
breath, so they'd struggle.
They die in about 5
Anyway, as you're led to the center of this large hall,
Yeah.
and at the center of it, all of you stand, and there's a large circular pit of sand.
Okay.
It's the Sarlacc pit.
You said.
As you're all standing there, Mike,
Yeah.
as Aria's looking around, you notice that on a pedestal closest to this pit is a small black box.
God damn it. Right over there. What? I need that.
What is it?
As he stands, he actually walks on the sand.
His voice.
He actually walks around and stands and just says, "As you can see, I've amassed quite a collection of rare artifacts."
Clearly.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Phillipe could take it, but not right now.
And one day, when I have my own children, you'll be passed on to them, and the collection will grow and grow and grow.
There's not going to be any gold left in the rest of the world.
He just kind of looks at you with a wry smirk and just kind of goes, "One day, maybe one day we'll give it the full notion of using paper for currency."
Dun dun dun.
Okay.
Oh
so
please, there's no worth in paper. I mean, trees are everywhere.
Precisely.
into the future, so he'll
Be out like 4 golf balls.
yeah, but why would he want the world? He's all
he-
riches.
He's looking around and he basically starts pointing out he's making note of just there's certain tapestries, there's bejeweled armor, all kinds of weird shit near this sand pit. And he says, "As you can see, this is why I want to find the seal." And he points to a small pedestal behind him. "I have collected here some of the rarest artifacts and treasures." He points to the ship, the sunken ship that sailed around, the first ship to sail around the entire planet, right here in my collection. That ring over there belonged to the first Grand Magus of Ishtar. And as he's pointing out, you kind of start to note that all these artifacts have some kind of historical significance to them.
Well,
First kings, dead kings, expeditions.
well, maybe he just got lucky and managed to acquire them.
He's employing like Nathan Drake, Laura Croft, and Indiana Jones is the only one that doesn't because he's on our ship.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know. We don't know what Pepperport did in his past.
Yeah.
Religion.
Yeah, he might have been Indiana Jones before he was working for us.
But out of character, I'm just thinking, like, why would he want the world to end if he wants all this gold?
Well, maybe he thinks the gold will save him.
Not gonna save him.
Well, I mean, people can't kill you if you're under enough coats, so maybe it works the same way with gold.
No, everyone will look for gold.
cover-
Everyone would look under coats. Coats are just, they see a pile of coats like,
Strap
oh,
my
God,
Created these
Don't look-
golden Death Stars.
Oh yeah, Grant. I don't know if you saw,
Not
but
yet.
Ariel announced released episode 6.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. It's on the watch list.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it after we're done here.
Lord Vader, report to my office.
Oh.
Yes.
Anyway, as he looks to all of you and just says, I have acquired through various means the belief that there is the location of where Muad'Dib disappeared to in the desert.
Okay.
He walks over to one of the pedestals and pulls out what appears to be a vial of black liquid.
He's got the Venom symbiote!
Walking over the sand. You wish. Walking over the sand, he pours into the sand. As the sand begins to morph and twist and rise up, and it becomes a full map of the city of Almas, the city that you're currently in.
He's good.
According to scouts and reports I've amassed over the course of centuries, through passed down tales of my family, I have finally been able to put together all the pieces. And the map morphs and twists until it becomes a large rolling valley of sand dunes and hills with a river cutting through it. And he says, I firmly believe that Muad'Dib wandered out into the desert somewhere in the general area of this place.
How large is this area?
About 1,200 square acres, give or take.
Just a walk in the park. What is it with you? What is it with you every time? Can't
What?
just give us a straight shot direction in character. Can't just give us a straight shot direction. It's literally just, hey, can you do this for us because we're too lazy?
Yeah, it's like everybody does that to us, don't
Every
they?
time. And it's obvious you're probably Zaz or whoever. It's the only other being that would have this much opulence.
Do you say that in character?
Yes, she does. She's tired of that.
He looks at you confused. Just kind of goes, huh. Anyway, the Sargasso Sea is what this place is called.
Took the wind out of his sails, didn't he?
Unless he's not actually Zaz.
He's
So what you want us to do is go out into the desert in such a 1,200 square foot area radius where this thing might be located.
Well, there's a bit more to it.
I mean, it does cut down the desert a bit, at least.
Not enough.
There is a... Oh, yes!
Everybody get home.
Yes!
You guys, we ain't found shit.
As all of you are, as he's talking, he basically says, according to rumor and history, there used to be a palace out here in the middle of the Sargasso Sea.
thousands of years before the desert retook this part of the world, it used to be a rather beautiful oasis. And a king decided to build a palace right on top of it. That king died, and the desert retook the oasis. It is believed that his tomb is the resting place of Muad'Dib, primarily because we believe he was a big enough asshole to be willing to build his own palace over the body of a dead god.
I just texted Jayson, and he messaged me back, where are we going to get a comb that big?
I know a horse salesman.
So if you can find his tomb in the desert, you should be able to approximately locate Muad'Dib's body.
There's very well, but there's still a major problem. How in the bloody royal fuck are we going to search a 1,200 square mile area? We'd be there for our entire lifetimes. Granted, I've never been to the desert, but I've been lost in enough areas to know how much you have to pick and search through before you find even one thing.
That is the final piece of the puzzle. According to some sand traders who got lost in the region, they took shelter one night, and when the desert storm cleared, for a brief moment, they saw a large skull carved into the side of a mesa.
Soon the Guardians will fall right into my trap. Hey, Skeletor, get out of our game.
And it is believed that the king, being obsessed with skulls like he was,
What the?
Hello, Emperor.
Is it Skeletor?
carved the entrance to his palace in the form of a skull.
I'm going to guess that these scouts don't have an exact location of this skull.
Well, it's within 12 miles of the river.
Very well, that narrows it down.
I got a question.
Depends on how long the river is.
Yeah.
Phillipe raises his hand to the guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've heard so far that you want us to go and get this, right? What do we get out of this deal?
Exactly.
That
You
is
get
where
to
it's
live.
If we find Muad'Dib, we'll
that much
find
of a
their
dick.
cataclysm.
We get one of the artifacts we need to save the world.
Well, yeah, but like, is he just holding that hostage or what? Like, I got Phillipe has to hear this in character.
No. He says, anything you find in his tomb, crying kids aside.
Okay.
There's like a bunch of screaming kids outside.
That's fine.
Those are peacocks, Zach.
Given this character, I wouldn't imagine crying children being out somewhere near him.
Well, it is
Anyway.
Bakura.
She's got a bunch of crying child statues. Very weird.
Anyway, he says,
all of you can pick one artifact from my collection that you can fit in your pocket and walk away with it when you deliver the seal to me.
Quick, get a big pocket.
Okay,
Oh,
just
we gotta
shove the
wait
boat
till
into the
afterwards.
bag of holding.
And you can keep anything you find in the tomb. And I will give each of you 10 bars of solid platinum.
Pants with massive pockets.
How much money is that?
About 1 million gold pieces.
Holy shit!
So he's paying us $1 million gold each to find this thing?
yeah, sure.
Well, we do. As out of character, Aria does need that box.
I need that box. It's life.
And okay, in character, Alexei is suddenly interested at the prospect of that much money. Out of character, this sounds way too good to be true.
Then again, what's $1 million to this guy? Like, he's got fucking football fields. He's probably got
Yeah,
billions.
Sugulite's thinking, okay, this sounds too good to be true. Either A, this is the most generous man on the planet, or B, he's planning to kill us.
What does God need with a starship?
What does God need with a with $1 million.
Well, we can play along with it for now, but right now that does sound pretty good.
If I had $1 million, I'd get those fancy hot dogs with the most exquisite ketchup.
Well, I guess the other question is, if he's willing to pay us this much for the stamp, then goddamn, what does he plan to do with it?
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, Mike, to answer your question of what does God need with the starship, clearly just to put in his collection because he has a ship there.
Okay, he goes, oh, wow, any one object? Can some of us take one of those objects now and then we'll get the rest later?
No.
Oh. I tried.
So wait, let's go. I mean, Phillipe, to be fair, if we die out there, then that'll be one item less in his collection.
Oh yeah, we are going into the desert. Do we have enough water?
There's a river.
Into the ocean.
Oh yeah, the river. Yeah, the river. What were you gonna say, Charlie?
I was just saying there was the river. I don't.
All right.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, but that river's got giant lizards in it.
As a cleric, would I have compunction to stealing God that is not my God?
That's a good question, actually.
Would I be morally opposed?
You wouldn't want to, really, per se, because he's he's diametrically opposed to you, but yeah. So
I don't remember if you guys have you actually talked to me about why you're doing this and the world is gonna end if we don't do this?
Don't.
Well, we
ever did that.
Yeah, we made that public, didn't we? The world's ending.
No, we didn't.
No.
We don't want to panic.
What does your character know?
Just looks at your character. The world's ending. We need to do this. Got it.
Yeah, didn't we?
Why should I believe you?
I thought we told the Elf Congress that, didn't we?
But was she?
I wasn't part of it. Was I part of it? Maybe I was. I don't remember.
Yeah, you're from a noble house, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
but I guess it was part of it. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, it's not public. I mean, how Sugulite hasn't even told Maud it.
Everything
I know,
got
but we did tell the
fire.
Sorry.
And the city died. So.
Well, I guess as far as you would know, there's a war going on and Pandora plans to kill everything, though why the six of us are searching for God artifacts is a very weird thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with I don't get it. I'm not big on combing the desert.
We need some industrial-sized combs. Just attach one to the ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. He doesn't say anything right now, though. I guess just kind of looks a little unhappy.
Yeah, we'll talk to him later. Just right now, there's too many prying ears.
Yeah.
He does. He also.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah.
See?
Jayson just asked a pretty good question, and I want to know if he wants to ask it in character.
What question was that?
Is he paying us up front?
No, I already asked that.
Nope.
No, but is he going to pay us anything up front?
He's about to tell you. I was about to say.
Okay. Well, let's just say that question is asked.
I'm going to, of course, give you a commission of a sand skiff, so you don't have to walk the whole way.
Well, that's helpful.
Generous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a spelljammer. It's basically a small spelljamming craft that'll
Remember an
fly
avatar?
through-
Yeah.
Yeah, those things.
I like that.
And then out in the desert, some little kid's pissed that his buffalo got stolen.
Now this is pod racing.
That's an entirely different adventure altogether. Just don't drink the cactus juice.
Let me think.
It'll quench you.
And I gotta roll
Yes, the
something.
quench is.
I've got to roll to see how generous he is.
And
Not only
That one. Actually, you owe me money.
No, he says.
Into the harem.
I'll give you the sand skiff, as well as up front. I will give you each 1 bar of solid platinum.
Oh boy.
So let's see. If 10 would be 1 million each, so that's 100,000 each.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds fair.
Yeah, I can buy my Pegasus.
Just goes in this one. I'd like to set up a subset tavern down here.
We're opening business.
Opening franchises.
No.
Franchising.
We only got like a 2
Hey,
months
Mike.
left for the
Mike, if we pull this mission off and we put all of our collective wealth together, we won't just own a bar. We could own the whole city.
Yeah, but I'm gonna buy my horse first.
Hell, if we kill this guy, then we get the gold.
Yeah, then we can own the world.
Into the bag.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we're in no position to do that right now, so let's just hear him out.
Once you hand over the seal, you are free to walk away from this entire adventure. You can take your remaining 9 bars of platinum, leave the city, because I believe your ship should be repaired by then, and I'll put in a good word with the leader of the city and the country and the Magus, and we might help you in your endeavor to retake your city from those pesky rebels.
Did he say why he wanted the seal?
He says he wanted to put it in his collection.
That's why he wants it.
Yeah, he wants it.
But
He wants it for his
Charlie
collection.
something
Yeah.
else.
I'm gonna roll that myself.
But,
Yeah,
but
Charlie-
still, it does seem kind of suspicious that he's willing to give us this much for a single item.
Mike just
Looking
critted on
around,
insight.
he looks like
Zach.
he could just throw it away.
Hey Zach, Mike just critted on sense emotions or sense motive.
Yeah.
To see if he is telling the truth.
Or insight. Yeah.
He is telling the truth. He is, well, you kind of get the feeling that once you guys come back, he might not just want the seal.
Roll for initiative.
He wants something else. He wants something else.
Quick attack of opportunity!
You know that. He wants something else. It seems like this whole seal thing is kind of might be a front. It might be a front, but he does want the seal. He wants the seal just as bad as whatever the hell this other thing he wants is.
Okay.
If nothing else, the seal is still a rare artifact.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll it for saying anything.
Yeah, me too. Because what he just said piqued, got Phillipe's information. Because Phillipe remembers, according to his sister, what's going on with the Empire. So this is raising some red flags for Phillipe. Like, what?
Wait a minute. You're looking for Morgoth! No! Shh, I am Morgoth.
Okay.
Well,
Anyway,
I guess we failed at keeping her from coming into this room.
I guess with that, Alexei he's trying to keep his composure and just like that seems fair.
of course, it's entirely up to all of you. You could all walk away from this right now, and I would just hire someone else to find it.
Well, we are the group. What do you say, hey Aria?
Do you only just want the seal? I had a feeling you want more than just the seal. I have a feeling you want it not to just have in your collection. You're rubbing a certain way
We're
here.
gonna have to kill this guy now.
You know-
I'm going to...
Doesn't look at the
He looks at you. Fine, you've caught me. I not only want the seal, but I want the tale of your adventure to add to my collection.
Sounds
Be able to tell everyone how you came to find it for me.
If this guy is who I think he is, yeah, we're believing that.
I got a 14. Do I buy that?
You buy it. You buy it.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll
God damn it.
because I have shit charisma.
Like, you buy it.
I rolled well on charisma today.
I rolled a 10 for charisma.
I rolled a 10
Roll
plus
something.
3 plus 2, so 15.
All of you buy his story.
Wow.
What a nice guy.
Okay.
Rolling.
I mean, we probably still think he's shady, but we at least believe that part of it.
As soon as he says that, I want to roll Arcana, so I wrote it to you.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Well, but you believe it. Why would you roll Arcana on something
Well, because
you believe?
she's
I
still
may believe him, but I still think he's fucking with us.
Also, like Phillipe put her on guard for magic.
Yeah.
He is like you do sense his magic, but whatever he just did was not magic.
Shit. Okay.
Whatever he just
Maybe-
did.
Yeah, so I
Maybe
think
he
just
maybe he's just very, very charismatic. Did you ever think about that?
Does he have a stand? Did he just like bites the dust us?
No.
Why
he
is
did
there a
not. He
half-naked
doesn't
man
have a stand.
standing behind you? No reason.
Also, Grant, I've been watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure again. Part 4 is funnier than I remember.
Yes. I can't wait for the day.
Anyway.
I am
So-
Red Hot Chili Pepper! Don't mind the guitar, I just carry it with me everywhere I go.
Anyway,
Yes.
he looks at all of you and just says, "So."
Can we
One-
see if you can exchange
1 million.
for the box?
I just Alexei thinks about this for a moment and just says, 10 bars of platinum about artifact and supporting the war. You'll hear no arguments from me.
Phillipe raises his hand.
Yes.
All right. In addition to the platinum, can I also have a peacock?
If that's your one item, then sure.
Oh no, I don't want that to be my one item. It's just that I want to give it as a gift.
He looks at you and just kind of goes,
But wait, Grant, with a million gold, you can just buy a peacock.
"Explain how."
It can be exchanged for goods and services.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. It's been a while since I've. Yeah, since
You can pick anything from my
Oh, that's
collection. I
1,000
want
gold.
you.
I want a peacock.
Now get in the bag.
Damn it, he got me.
Are we really gonna fight this guy over a peacock?
No.
He looks at you and says, he looks at you, thinks for a minute, and just kind of goes, "Sure, you can have a peacock."
Oh, okay. Thank you.
How are you gonna take care of that?
I'm not. I'll give it to the
Next
girl.
time the ship gets attacked,
I'll just
there
give it.
goes
I'll
the
give it
peacock.
to. I'll give it to Vel's kid, Hera. I'll give it to Hera.
Oh god, it's dead by the next day.
Ship gets attacked, it just leaps off the ship as a defense mechanism.
It leaps off the ship, lands on Morgoth's ship. Damn it, it was working for her all along. Oh god, it'd be even better if Aria...
Also, I should probably point out, peacocks will fuck you up. They have claws.
What?
I know. I know that.
Raptors.
Who hates
I know.
Huh, with that information, then...
Beaver is a beaver.
I mean, I once went to a zoo where they just had peacocks walking around. In hindsight, that's probably not a good thing that they have.
Yeah, we got those too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have that. They have a lot of them at the San Diego Zoo.
Anyway, he says, he looks at you and just kind of goes, "So, what say you?"
Well,
It's not
I already
that much of a
agreed.
choice.
yeah, sure. I mean, they know where they know where the location is. Better than just searching the entire desert.
So you mentioned
Better-
you were aware of
Better
war
get the
crimes.
giant combs.
Phillipe like goes,
Okay.
yeah, because Phillipe didn't tell you about that part. Whenever he was talking about the girl, like he didn't tell you about that part.
Well, I talked to Magus. Zach, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm still here. What?
What?
Nothing?
What?
No.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Just thought you weren't there.
No, I'm still here. I turned my video off because things are acting a little goofy right now.
All right. So let's. I guess where do we go from here? Actually, no. I have one question before we leave. Like, I do have one last question. So clearly,
Hold on 1 second.
The vizier's just like, hang on a second. He's just looking at himself in a mirror.
Look around Vizier's relics. Why is there a woman in crystal over there? No reason.
Okay, what character? I don't know.
Lucretia,
what is the
Lucretia, what are you
for?
doing in this game? This isn't Final Fantasy.
What's the box for? I don't understand that.
It holds I believe, the Megus's wife or girlfriend or sister. It holds her voice literally in the box. I made a deal with him to get a magical artifact, and he put a dragon on me that I wasn't aware of that will basically take away my magic if I don't do it.
What were you guys doing in your solo sessions?
Not getting seducted into a harem.
I didn't get seducted. I broke out of that before it happened. And then I met a nice man, and we went gambling, and I'm going to buy a Pegasus later.
The adventures we have on solo sessions.
Oh yeah, Phillipe also ate like 15 pancakes, that too. And hired a pancake man to come with us.
Does he have a fish head?
No, but like
Not
he
quite
makes
as
good ass pancakes. So yeah, Felipe's gonna need to buy that. He'll have enough to buy that Pegasus, but he has to get the right one.
So how about that sports ball?
Alright. We need...
All right.
Also, I got a message from Jayson. They're coming up to the base, so just give him time to get into his house, and he'll be on.
Okay, cool.
All right. So I guess continuing.
Yeah. Actually, I want to ask one last question to this guy before we leave.
Yes.
He's like, clearly you're famous around here, so for most there's no need to ask. But as you can clearly tell, we are foreigners to this land. And I do not believe we have caught your name. I at the very least would like to know the name of the man who's hiring us for this job. If that is not unreasonable. Especially given what we are being asked to undertake.
Okay, do I give you the in-joke, or...
Whatever you decide, smiling god.
My name is Malik Blishtar. Yes. Damn it! No, he looks at you. He looks at you. Are you extending your hand to shake it? Or...
No. I've been after the last few adventures we've had. I've been very wary of shaking hands.
No, he just shakes his hand and walks over to his hand. Peasant.
Get it off! Get it off!
That's like that joke. Did you like Civil War? Yeah, it's like Team Iron Man, and then it shows the hands of you.
All right. He says,
Go Cap. Yeah, go Cap.
he looks at you and says, "My name.
They're all gonna die soon.
I am the Grand Vizier, Lord Aegis."
Very well.
Is that with a D or a T? Oh, a G, okay.
Alright, and I got my notes open for this.
Anybody else hear that bird?
Yeah, those are the peacocks.
Oh, we actually got background noise, nice.
YouTube
They're
video.
birds outside my door. It's in my window. Mike, you've never heard of an Aegis.
Anyone else?
I rolled.
I don't even know why I
Pretty
try.
sure that Aria thinks this is a god.
I'm gonna try I'll try a religion.
It's just how gods act in this game.
Philippe's got a
we've had
19
bad
too,
enough.
apparently.
For what?
Religion, so Phillipe guess knows it just as much as you do.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some
I'm
reason,
pretty
my religion
sure-
is plus-
Okay, well, I know a lot about religion. I rolled an 11. However, my
You
other
are-
skills, I have a 14 next to it. I don't know if that means I add 14. I should have made this more clear.
You probably have a
Alright.
plus 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, I know lots.
25.
I'm just
Yeah.
average.
Okay.
There is nobody
Intimidation.
in the entire history of the religions that you've studied named Aegis.
Okay.
My athletics is 18.
No way.
Alright?
This is what I'm trying to get.
Well, it's inside the thing, so...
Plus 2 to diplomacy.
So yeah, it's inside the thing, so we'll just have to get it.
Yeah.
Do you have like a time limit before that dragon kills you?
No. I don't think I do.
There is no time limit.
Okay.
Just as long as he gets it.
Well, even if this guy screws us over, we still gotta get that boss, because if we lose Aria, we're kind of fucked.
I know I have this gnome I have to carry around till the end of the campaign. I want that achievement.
Ah! Yes,
This isn't
anyway.
Left. This isn't Left 4 Dead, and we don't have Team 4-Star running around.
Yet.
Yeah, instead I'm
Anyway.
going to use only the cutter from the beginning of the game.
Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
he looks all me and says, "So if you've decided, I shall lead you to the sand skiff."
Very well.
Wait, we're leaving right now?
Now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
have water? Does anybody have water?
The sand skiff will have supplies.
The sand skiff will have supplies. 1 bottle of water.
1 bottle of water and half an apple.
That should be enough for you mortals, I mean regular people.
Alright, we're going to have to ration... Phillipe, what the fuck? What? He just finished the whole thing.
He just dumps it in the sand.
No, he just stares you in the
What
eyes. He
that?
goes,
What that ant was thirsty.
you see, you gotta pour one out.
No, it's
My
like...
homemade at the desert.
This is for Song, wherever he may be.
Song just walks in. Why? What the?
So,
Get that spider web up. Sorry about that.
if you're ready to go.
May want to actually pick up additional supplies.
I've got enough supplies, we just need water is all. I got rations
Yeah,
and
like-
water.
Yeah, I grabbed all
Do you
of my
guys have
stuff.
stuff to, like, we're going into a desert. Do you have, like, clothes that may cover your bodies
I
from
just-
sunburn?
I just bought desert armor because my old armor died. Remember?
Yeah, your armor took a finger to the chest.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a cloak and a bunch of other stuff to protect me.
I have I have my
gloves,
hood.
everything.
I have my hood still and stuff. Is that enough, Zach?
Sugulite would probably need to buy something like that then, because he only bought like throwing axes and a bag of holding.
Yeah, I will probably need
Wait a minute.
some kind of low-key.
All right. Well, I guess we'll say, because I have to use the restroom and we'll take 5 minutes.
Okay, then Jayson should be here by then.
I guess I'm going to use the restroom, and I guess we can say that you guys just kind of like buy supplies in the meantime. Just like
Yeah.
write down whatever you think you'll need
Okay.
I guess
within
I'll-
reasonable budget.
I want to get like
I mean,
a
we were
sand,
just given
like
$1 million
Tusken
gold
Raider
each.
type outfit.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, Phillipe will get a Tusken Raider like outfit.
How much is like a cloak? Desert? That's like for desert going? I have no sense of scale. 1 gold?
It's about,
Fine.
yeah, it's about 10 gold. It's about 10 gold.
All of us are wearing metal armor, right?
I
Sugulite.
armor, but I have
Yeah, Sugulite has full play armor though. If we're going into the desert, he can just throw his arm in the bag of holding.
I think
Also,
Sunleaf armor is actually like good with the sun.
Yeah, I'm wearing chain.
Also,
armor.
yeah, Val has metal armor as well.
I actually
Is
like if I get a
golden
Yeah.
armor metal? I don't think so.
But yeah, Zach, do what you gotta do. I'll take care of this.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'm going to leave the call temporarily because I'm going to go. All right. After you've all required all your desert gear
Yeah.
off screen.
Yeah. Also, Zach, just a quick question. The armor I bought, which is from this region, I imagine it's made of material that breathes, right?
It is. Yes.
Okay, okay, good.
Yeah, you gotta.
Because as was explained by, I don't remember who it was, but he was reviewing Mad Max. Leather is a very terrible clothing to wear in the desert because it keeps all the heat in.
Yes, it is. But as shown in Mad Max, I don't think you
And
need
well,
to
during my solo session, I considered getting desert armor, but I think Zach, you just told me it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
I got myself a little Jawa outfit for Phillipe to put over all his armor.
Yeah, I guess pretty much the same thing for Sugulite. He has like a cloak over his armor.
And Jayson, what do you get?
Nothing crazy, just
All right.
something to protect me from the sun and the sand.
All right.
It's a cloak,
Yeah,
and whatnot, covering my face.
All right.
Yes, I guess Sugulite's now the axe figure variant. Desert Storm Sugulite.
Mm-hmm. Storm Sugulite is now an amiibo, limited edition.
All
right.
Come with the other sets along with radioactive Sugulite and winter mission Sugulite.
But we'll get to those later in the game.
If we survive.
Yeah.
So yeah, So yeah, Zach,
Alright.
are we on this? We get to the skiff now?
You guys are at the dock.
I guess calling it a dock is a bit of an exaggeration since it's sand, not water.
Well, yeah, but there is a dock built into it.
All right, that's fair.
This is pretty cool. I mean, if we tried to walk, with this,
As you are-
quicksand.
As you are all walking, or just kind of there,
Mm-hmm.
you notice a rather... It's not as big as the Virgil.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, the Virgil's a warbird, so
Yeah, the Virgil's meant for long distances and extended distances as well.
Yeah.
this is much more like a small, I guess the best way to describe it would be it's like a small sailing vessel.
Is it like one level, kind of like a raft, or does it have like?
It has a sub level, but
Okay.
like when you're looking at it, you can see it's like you can tell just by its depth that it has probably a below deck.
Mm-hmm.
Only one. And looking further, it has an area that's looks like it could be a captain's quarters, except it's mostly open on 3 sides.
All right.
And based on the heavy modifications and the fact that it's floating off the ground, it does have spell jamming technology.
Okay, so it's not like we're just going to be on the sand.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean,
more
out
of
of
a
character,
hovercraft.
I
It's more
think-
of a hovercraft.
Out of character, I think I know what's in the desert, but I don't want to jinx it.
By the way, Zach, did we let everyone on the ship know that we were going to be taking this mission so they don't worry about us?
Yes.
Okay.
Also,
so I'm clear.
Mhm.
Just so I'm clear, we're going to comb the desert for the catalyst thing, right?
Yes.
yes.
We did not bring the giant combs.
Okay. I just want to make sure I was up to speed. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
Or your daughter, we left her behind.
And we're going to decide later about the
Don't know
whole
that.
seal thing.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Got it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I mean,
Alright, bro.
supposedly they're both in the same place, but we got to get there first.
Okay. Gotcha.
I guess technically, I don't know. I guess approximately this would probably be the size of a caravel.
Okay.
I got a pretty
Yeah.
good indication of how big it is.
Yeah.
And in the middle of the deck, you notice there's a lot of stuff under tarps on the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Especially around the middle. There looks to be something piled about as tall as Sugulite and eats up everything except for about 6 feet of walking room around the outer edge.
All right.
All wrapped under heavy tarp and rope.
Okay.
Most notably, however, all of you are able to pick this up just by looking at it, the ship looks old as fuck.
Great.
But is it worthy? Like, I guess, is it sand worthy?
John, roll intelligence.
Let's see. I have a negative in that, so that comes out to a 14.
Based on your limited knowledge and experience, it looks to be airworthy. I mean, considering the harsh climate of this region, and considering that the ship's probably gone in and out of the desert several times, maybe several dozen times,
Yeah.
you're expecting it to look a lot worse.
All right. So it's good for what it is.
But all of your concerns end when a rather large, overweight man steps off the sand skiff onto the dock. Everybody, roll perception.
Rolling it.
Boo. 19.
Okay. I rolled I rolled a 10 this. Actually, no, I rolled an 11 this time. So my good rolls are coming later.
What is going on with perception?
I rolled a 17, but that's +3, so that's 20. I think it's another +2, so I'm gonna say 22.
Sugulite's not doing well with perception today.
Phillipe sees whatever it is, I think.
That's a lot of sand.
All right.
I don't like sand. Get out of here, Anakin!
No.
All right. So
It's sand. It's everywhere. Get used to it.
all right. So Ken, you're a little distracted. It is still rather early. So, in fact, as you're standing there, just going. Everyone else, this man, John, all you're able to discern is this is a rather portly man. Like, he's barely tall. He's barely 5 feet tall, but he is big, like big and portly, with large arms and short legs, and a big gut, and a rather fine and elegant mustache for the region.
How big are his biceps?
You're
Like,
able
do they
one-
rival Sugalites, or are they close? Are they like
His
close
left
enough?
arm, his biceps on his left arm are bulging and massive. His right arm is a replacement.
Oh.
It's a rather crude-looking mechanical arm, kind of like those that you see in Wolfenstein, like the more elegant designed artificial limbs. This one looks crude and only has 4 fingers.
Oh, like the one Rip has.
Yes.
All right.
And it's equally in size, but you can see like exposed parts actually helping it to move
Okay.
as he stands there.
So this guy has clearly had some experience.
Everyone else, he is. You can see he's got a very big double chin with just big broad smile, and he looks big, but he's also he's wearing typical desert marauder clothes, like patchwork browns and a little bit of lighter colors, and very mild leather armor as he stands there. You note that the mechanical arm is covered, those of you who rolled high now, you can actually see the arm is covered in scratches and scuff marks with sometimes deep gashes in the fingers. Like, this thing has seen battle and has seen wear. You can also tell that certain parts of it have been clearly replaced with other parts. Not in that delicate way of a mechanic or a carpenter performing fine work. No, these things have been welded in place with crude construction.
So what you're saying is that he did this himself?
Now, in fact, looking at him and looking at his ship, the ship is starting to make a lot more sense as it's covered in metal plates that seem to just be randomly placed for armor. The spell jamming equipment here appears to be held in place. Everything about this guy screams. Everything about this man screams, I am a self-made man, and I am proud of that.
Okay.
There, he's still alive. I think we can trust him.
He looks over all of you and just goes, welcome!
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I heard word from the guards that I am to be leading you on an expedition to the Sargasso Sea.
That is correct.
Okay.
Okay.
He looks at all of you. He looks over and says, well, come on. The Sand Lion isn't going to sail itself. Come on.
All right, I guess I get on the ship.
Alright, I'm Phillipe.
I mean,
by the way.
I am Warwick.
Warwick.
It's Wario, isn't it? I just now picked up on that. It's fucking Wario.
And as long as you're getting on, you can see somebody sleeping, a rather tall, stringy-looking man with a similar mustache, sleeping on top of the barrels. He goes, and then is my lazy brother, Wallace. Ignore him.
God.
Does he have a robe?
No, he does not.
Don't worry, these guys are the
Not
only...
the character then.
Alright, we're safe, guys. With these two, we will know we will always win.
How do you know that?
Phillipe doesn't know that. But for some reason, he feels like he is safe.
All right.
He, as you get on the ship is big, but you kind of have to shuffle around a lot of equipment, all covered in tarps.
All right. I mean, I'm no stranger to working on ships. I mean, it's a different kind of ship, but I can deal.
Yeah, we got a platinum bar, don't we?
I would also like to note that before, and I guess as we're moving out, Alexei does take his typical ship position of lookout.
As you're all are getting situated in the ship, he disappears below deck, which is followed by a very loud "God damn it!" kick. All of a sudden, you hear the engine roar to life as the sand skiff slowly starts to move out into the desert, and he comes up. She runs faithfully, doesn't she? As you hear a and the ship keeps moving.
Alexei does not say anything. He just keeps his eye out on. He just keeps his eye on. Speaking of keeping his eye out on the sands, okay, my perception is getting much better this time. I've rolled a 23. What's out there?
Sand. Actually, as you're looking, you see sand, and the sand kind of rises and gives until it reaches, and you've never really noticed this before. You weren't really paying much attention when you first got to the city. There is a large stone ridge just beyond the city.
I make
towering.
a note of that.
Like it is based upon your approximate location and just on your own navigation experience. Mm-hmm. If this were the ocean, this would have to be at least 3,000 feet deep.
Oh jeez.
Goodness. Oh dang. Well, I make a note of that.
But only like the top 100 feet is visible.
Huh.
Okay. So
And you guys are sailing right towards it.
all right.
Captain Warwick.
16. Yes.
Can't help noticing that you got some scratches and stuff all over your arms and everything. Is there like sand monsters out here?
Yeah, you've heard of them then, haven't you?
No.
No.
There's three things you gotta look out beyond the sand. The first are the feckin' goblins. Don't trust little green bastards.
Oh, did he say goblin?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, we never trusted them to begin with.
Sugar said, "Trust me, we do not."
Yeah, we killed their king. It's pretty good.
No, we didn't
They
kill
have
their
it.
king. We didn't kill their king. We killed their king's son.
Oh, we killed their prince. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
They have these very crude, put-together ships. Not at all like the Sand Lion.
Alexei hears that while he's still looking out. She says, you mean the goblin skunners? Like I shot down at least 30 of those in my time as a sky hunter. They go down like they're made of paper.
The second thing you gotta look out for are the little worms.
What?
Aye,
Little worm?
25 feet long, and they swim through the sand like seawater. Except when they emerge,
Oh god.
they let out three lashing, grabbing tongues.
Oh dear God, it is tremors.
And Kevin Bacon's back in Cadenza, so we're screwed.
Valencia
last-
sits in the middle of the ship.
What, Jason?
Valencia sits in the middle of the ship.
And Sugulite does say aloud, "Those are little worms."
Aye, you gotta watch out for the big one. He lives out in the middle of the desert.
And how
He's got
big-
many names. They say he's about he's almost a mile long.
Ah yes, old one eye.
It's
Massive.
It's Shai-Hulud, isn't it? Fucking Shai-Hulud.
Aye, you gotta watch out for him and his children.
Don't worry,
But
all
you
we have
can
to do is
easily-
get inside of it and cut it up with chainsaws.
That doesn't.
Don't
that
worry,
doesn't work.
there's Don't worry, there's very, very easy ways to deal with this. One, if you look down and you see small ridges forming beneath you, that are the little worms, the grabbers, as we call them. Just stand still, you'll be fine. Now, if you see a larger ridge, followed by like weird orange and blue lightning streaking across the sand, that's the bigger ones. You should just pray to whatever god you believe in because you're about to become word poop.
Ah.
Oh no.
Alexei takes
like
this
this place.
information and starts checking out those things. Zach, if you ever want me to roll perception, just tell me, because now that I know this.
But he brings up and he says, yes, but that's why we have the Spelljammer ship here. He slaps the side. We float above it. Ergo, we don't create rhythm, and without rhythm, you don't attract the worms.
So they're attracted to music. Got it.
Sound.
So,
Well, they're very fond of Fat Boy Slim, but we don't talk about it.
good thing we don't have any bards in the party.
This calls for a song.
Meanwhile, you just see like a random Russian guy in a shotgun, this weird beat going.
All right. So, anybody want to do anything, or?
Well, we should probably
anything?
talk. We should probably talk and about like that meeting and stuff because like we have information
Right.
all gotta tell each other.
Yep.
All right.
Zach, I'm still gonna keep a lookout as it is my job. So if you need me to roll perception again, just tell me.
All right.
All right, so I go to Aria and I go, "Hey, Aria,
Yes.
kind of something the Vizier said, but he says, hey, we'll help you out. We might help you out with the Empire, but his sister, when she was trying to, fuck my mind and probably me, she was all asking lots of questions. She didn't know it. She seemed like she didn't know anything about the Empire, and she was very interested in Wolfenstein for some reason. God knows why.
Yeah, he's Zaz.
He's what?
He's Zaz. I'm pretty sure he's the god of greed and wealth. Why? Because all the gods seem to talk like that.
Well, yeah, but his
They
sister.
all act like this.
Well, his sister must be a succubus or something because they're playing a game because they first wanted to be in the harem, but they also they were asking about Wolfenstein. They didn't know what was happening in the Empire, but he says he does. So someone's fucking with us.
Let's roll for religion. 25 for religion to see if Zaz has a sister.
All right. Let's see. Rolling. Mike.
Yes.
Zaz has 5 siblings.
Okay.
5? You recall that Zaz has 2 sisters. Actually, Zaz has 3 sisters
Okay.
and 2 brothers.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
25, I believe.
You recall it has 3 sisters, Sabine, Cassia, and Iris.
Sabine, Cassia, and Iris. Okay.
Sabine was a rather short, tiny thing from all the scripture you recall.
So that can't be her.
I'm relaying this to you.
Okay.
Yeah. Iris was very kind of Iris was very tall and lanky, not very feminine as we would describe.
Mm-hmm.
Cassia, on the other hand, Aria's jealous of her.
She got big tits. Got it.
Yes. Cassia, out of the 3 sisters, is the most beautiful and feminine looking. Often seen with one eye covered. It is believed that when she was young, her eye was plucked out.
So clearly this one is Cassia.
Yeah, she does have only one eye, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm like, yeah, that one. Yes. That bitch, and she's got all those married men trapped in her harem, mind fucked.
I'm gonna have to contact Shepnigroth then. This got bigger than we need to do this, but I'm gonna do that later so everyone else can talk and do stuff before I contact Shepnigroth.
Also, do you think we
I
should?
don't want to take up too much time.
You think we should fill in the elf guy here about what we're doing? Because
No, we could just throw him off the skiff.
I mean, he kind of helped us out.
He's clearly not important to the story.
He is an elf, so yeah.
I don't know. I mean, we're
She is just not like elves. It's nothing against
They're
her
giving you
character, She just despises elves for what they did to her family.
That's fair.
Well, still, I think we should probably fill everyone in because maybe we can work together. Which artifacts we got to take out of that guy's palace if we can actually get it, and also we can't give we're not giving the damn cataclysm to that guy or his weird sister.
No, he can't have it. Hell, he may not even be working for our side.
Look. Well,
He's
yeah.
greed and wealth. I doubt he'd work.
His sister's clearly evil, so.
Yeah.
All right, he goes. All right, if you don't want to talk to the elf, I'll go fill him in.
You do that.
Hey, elf person, I forgot your name.
Venreth.
Hey, Venreth. Sorry I didn't really get to chat because, Island getting attacked and then... Yeah. Anyway, Anyway,
Yeah.
my name's Phillipe, and yeah, I guess we're the Guardians and whatnot. You may have heard of us.
I have.
So listen, if you're going to be hanging around us, you might want to know the world's kind of ending, and we're kind of trying to stop that.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you see, there's only like a month and a half left before the end times are here. We're all going to die, so we're trying to avoid that by getting all these glass circles.
From whom did you get this information that the world is ending?
The gods themselves. Believe me, they like to jerk you around every which way.
Oh. You talked to gods and they
Multiple,
personally...
yeah.
Yes, we have spoken with the gods many times.
Yes, I can hear their voices in my head.
I mean, there's a few good ones like Anorak and maybe the girl who's the new Death, but otherwise, a lot of them are just kind of they talking like funny.
They kind of just sit around going, "We should do something. Should we do something? We should do something. Should we do something?"
Oh god, I missed
You
one.
get used to it.
I like how you just casually brought up that Grimjack is dead. That's kind of a big deal.
So, let me get this straight. You're robbing the graves of gods to get cataclysm items so that you can stop the world from ending, which is ending because you talk to many gods personally and they
No,
told...
it's not ending.
No, it's not ending because we talk to them. It's ending. The world's ending because Morgoth's coming back.
Yeah, you know that whole cult of Olithros? That's her doing.
I understand. Is Pagan around? I'm not out of character. Is Pagan around? Is he still with us?
He's not. He's
All
back in
right.
the city.
Okay.
So yeah, just so you're all aware, we're looking for these glass orb things that belong to our good buddy Calamity, which we never knew because he died a long time ago. And yeah,
I'm a cleric. I know that.
well, oh, okay, so you already know then. Then why was I explaining everything? Good to know that you're in the up and up.
I mean, he didn't know the world was ending.
Yeah, but
Venreth is still not sure he believes that the world is ending, and in fact, he's internally like, I've made a mistake. Can I get off this ship?
do I?
Yes.
Do I gotta roll?
When the world's ending, the skies are red, fire's raining down. Ben
No,
like,
she doesn't
I
do
don't
that.
know. This seems normal.
Dogs
I
and
rolled
cats
I
living
rolled a
together.
9,
Mass
Vince.
hysteria.
Damn it.
Babies having babies.
Aria to try to convince her, but you
He goes, I mean, he goes, even Aria, hey, look, you can believe it or not, but it's gonna happen. Wouldn't you rather be, prepared instead of being, oh god, blood and shit raining from the sky? Or whatever it does.
Yeah. I would like
That
to
sounds horrifying.
All
I
I'm
would
saying
like
is
to-
be prepared because when we do see gods, because we're gonna see them again, you might get frustrated.
That was.
No.
I would like to interrupt this conversation as Alexei suddenly turns to Warwick and asks, Warwick, is that a reason we're gaining speed toward that massive stone? Is that a reason we're gaining speed toward that massive stone wall instead of going around it?
Aye, we got to get over it if we want to get to the Sargasso Sea.
You let them
So we're going over that. So we're going over the 100-foot wall. Which, by the way, why is there a 100-foot wall out here?
also in John's campaign.
Geological formation.
She doesn't like elves either.
Okay, fine.
All right.
I would
I
just like
assume
to
this isn't
point
gonna
out,
be
you
a
let
smooth
Phillipe
ride.
explain the important shit to the newcomer.
And Venreth is wearing an expression that is very much screams internally.
Okay, he goes, no, it's true. Look, we each have our own little orb thing.
What
See,
are you doing?
I'm not gonna bring it out. I'm saying I'm gonna open up my
I
thing.
can't say anything. I'm somewhere else.
I'm not showing like Warwick or anything. I'm saying, see, look, we got our. We all have one.
Shows her the orb.
I don't.
Skips bounce. Jumps.
No, it's inside my bag still. I'm like, Wait, how does the bag of holding work? Can you just open it and show someone, or do I have to like literally reach in and
You have
pull
to
it out?
take it out. You have to take it out. You can't just reach in and
Oh,
be like,
okay.
see?
Well, I don't want to do that. I'm like, well, yeah, I got one, and so does Wait.
Venreth knows we have them. He saw me get mine.
Yeah, I think the part that I'm skeptical about is the world-ending bit.
What do I gotta roll to convince
World's always ending, buddy.
But we don't need to convince the only thing we need to do to convince the elf is
Also, they personally met a bunch of gods. I'm skeptical on that point too. He's not saying these things out loud. He's just like,
Insight to see if you believe me. Phillipe thinks you believe him entirely. No, I rolled a 4, but that's a 9. Wait, roll against my insight, I guess. Like, I got a 9.
What am I rolling for? Oh, I rolled that 20.
Okay, so yeah, I think you're on board. Like, attack.
Meanwhile, inside of Venreth's head.
What have I done?
These people are crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to
All
get
right.
this crazy train.
So, Zach, what's happening? We're speeding towards a giant geological rock formation. We might crash into it, and Alexei is oddly calm about this whole thing.
Well, no, you're not only gaining speed, but you're also gaining altitude.
All right.
So actually, at this point,
I'm
you
going
guys
to
have
grab
actually...
onto something.
At this point, the ship has actually cleared, just barely cleared over the top edge, and anybody that wants to roll perception, roll perception.
Well, I'm lookout, so I gotta. And I rolled a 16 this time. Actually, no, I rolled an 18.
Good die.
Alright, what are we rolling?
24.
Good job, Al.
15.
Also, good job leaving Hera on the ship this time instead of taking her on another adventure with us.
What are you talking about? She's in the bag.
Okay, well, you know what? How about you leave your daughter with some? Last time she left her daughter somewhere without her, you ended up in a vampire realm. Okay.
But don't worry, Phillipe was there to save her.
She's a great mother. I swear.
So, everyone that's not Jayson, you all looking out, it is a vast desert. Like, you can see rock formations in the distance, you can see, like, rolling hills and sand dunes rising up and cresting down through valleys and large geological formations jutting out at random points in the desert. And in amongst all this, you can see a dark line in the distance. That's probably the river. Hoping to be the river.
Also, I have this open just for ambient music.
Yes. As you guys crest over the hill, it is very appropriate to play this.
This is the entire soundtrack, so take your pick.
Oh,
I'm going with Dune Desert theme, so track 10.
I'll keep that open because I actually need that for something coming up later. Anyway.
All right.
Anyway. Okay. Jayson, before we get to you, Mike.
Yeah.
Jayson, looking out even further, you rolled walnut. You're looking out beyond all that, and you can actually see something in the distance, like a small line, rise up, out, and down back into the sand in the very far distant horizon.
You saw Shai Halud.
A worm sign even God has never seen. And so, now turns to the. I'm sorry, what was it? Not Wario.
Warwick.
There's the Warwick. Did you see that?
I'm
Kind
gonna
of
have him
points to the
roll.
direction.
Well, Alexei takes out his telescope and looks in that general direction. What do my not elf eyes see?
It could just be
Roll perception. Warwick looks at it and goes, I see sand.
I think I just saw your
What do I see? With
mile long worm.
What do I see with 19 perception and a telescope?
With the telescope, you actually see the ass end of the worm descend into the sand.
It's like, I relay. It's like, nah. It's like, nah, she's right. I think I may have been your Shai Halud.
Oh,
see it.
well, we'll be staying far away from him, rest assured.
I hope so.
Keep it. Make sure it stays that. Make sure it stays that way. I've gone through enough already to die of being eaten by a giant worm.
Worm eats party. Roll up new session.
We'll do Gears of War 2 and we'll cut our way to its heart.
Who gets to be karma?
Always.
Well, actually, well, think of it. If the worm eats its own, it'd eat like what five of the cataclysm pieces. Like, well, it's over. Roll up a new campaign.
Well, you
Anyway,
see, you have boots of speed, and you're traveling on stairs, and the stairs makes you go even faster. So you created a new universe.
All right, Mike.
Yes.
I guess, are you standing somewhere secluded?
Yeah.
As you perform the incantation, you perform all the ministrations, and you are able to pierce the veil, and you contact Shub-Nagrath.
Okay.
He turns around. Oh, Aria.
Hello. Is connection all right, or can't tell?
Well, not receiving any interference, so you're probably in the open air.
Where's the land that we are again? The desert realm?
Ishtar.
Yeah, we're currently in Ishtar, doing a quest for someone who I assume is Zaz. So that's fun.
He looks at you, kind of arcs an eyebrow. Zaz.
Yep, and his sister, the busty one.
Cassia.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember they also had someone else there with them.
They want us to receive they want us to get a seal from Anorak's brother.
No, not Anna. It was
Calamities.
Calamity's brother.
So
And rolling for Shub-Nagrath.
Yeah.
He rolled for dumbass.
Now, was he going to give us the Cataclysm piece, or were we going to get it from there?
No,
we don't know.
We still got to find the catalyst piece as well, but he also wants us to find this thing too.
Yeah.
So we got to go to artifact hunting.
Shub-Nagrath kind of looks at you and just kind of goes, Zaz is in the mortal realm.
That's what I assume he is. I mean, he has a 4... Do they even have football?
It's basically 1,200. It's basically like 1,600 yards deep. So it's almost a mile deep.
He has a 1,600-yard, basically, safe of all gold. A ship that circumnavigated the globe. The first ship to do that. A bunch of other stuff. A black box that contains a woman's voice. Well, that works. And a bunch
He
of other
looks
stuff.
at you, kind of confused. He's just like,
Sister.
he looks at you and just kind of goes, "That's strange. Why is he in?" He just kind of goes, "So Zaz is the mortal."
Where did he sit on the whole?
You're looking for what? The seal?
Yeah, he wants a seal from Anorak's brother, who apparently went out into the desert and died somewhere.
Calamity's brother, not
Calamity.
Anorak.
Sorry, I keep saying Anorak.
So Anorak's
That's fine.
Yeah.
He looks at you and just kind of goes. He looks at you and just kind of says, "Well, if he's after the seal of Calamity or the seal of House Dominus, it's this thing used to stamp royal decrees."
Oh.
Does it do anything special?
Well, if you hold it just the right light, it looks rather pretty under a lamp.
I mean, could you do it or anything? I don't trust the guy.
Shub-Nagrath looks at you and says, "Well, I guess it looks rather pretty. It's forged in holy fire. It never loses its edge."
Is he allied with the rest of the gods, or is he playing for the other team?
Zaz was always kind of on the outside looking in. He never took sides. He never fought in the wars. His father, on the other hand, was a jackass.
else of note or such?
Who was his father?
Well, Anorak killed his father.
Oh, so he's adopted.
So, who was his dad?
His father was Aram, the god of metals. The Aram was a rather vain god. Fancied himself the golden god. Covered himself in large gold armor.
So the Emperor, basically.
Square jaw, rich black hair.
Yeah, Emperor.
Built like a brick shit house.
Did Zaz
Look
like
like-
his dad or not?
He liked his father. His father treated him kindly, but his father was... Well, how's the best? His father was dragon shit insane.
Oh God.
Oh.
Old fever.
During the... No, this is some ancient history, even for me. Before my time, before your time, before time itself was an idea, there were the 14 progenitor gods. Shumnergoth goes, my father... And the way he says father is like the kind of thing when somebody says, when they're talking about somebody who clearly they don't like at all.
Huh.
My father and a host of other 13 deities,
Was a drinker and a fiend.
they worked together to kind of build all of this that you see. He points out to the greater cosmos of the void that you're standing in.
Uh-huh.
They were set about creating everything. Nyx didn't see it like that.
Wait, Nyx. Heard that name.
Nyx was the goddess of the night, fear, darkness, most things
Probably more gods
we
than
mortals don't like.
I don't think she's dead. Aria doesn't think she's dead. Oh yeah, I
Nyx-
heard that they supposedly killed her.
How many gods?
Anorak blew himself up to destroy her.
But what? Wait, what?
Yes, you didn't know that? Anorak, the martyr, Anorak's other title, the martyr god. He sacrificed himself to destroy her.
But wait, what?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. She looks confused.
Okay. He looks at you and goes, allow me to explain. Nyx hated everyone.
No one. How's it?
She was jealous. She was vain. So she launched a one-god campaign against all the other gods.
Wait,
Familiar.
this sounds familiar.
Yes.
Would have gotten away with it too,
If we're-
except Anorak killed Aram, who was her only ally in this fight. And then... Yes. Killed Aram in that fight, and then Anorak cast the most powerful spell in all of creation between himself and Nyx, grabbing onto her, grappling her, and atomized both of them.
Huh.
How did he come back from that?
How did he come back from that?
Usually
Clearly he
kill
came...
Do you ask that character?
Yeah, doesn't that usually kill something, no matter how powerful a god is? I assume he'd
Anar-
be atomized.
Anorak, he's just like, Anorak cheated.
I've heard that phrase before.
He used bites the dust.
What?
He used his stand. He went back in time.
He found a way to keep a physical form on this side of the mortal plane.
Oh.
He cheated.
Oh, so that's why it was in.
Nyx wasn't so lucky. From what my father told me in between the beatings,
Jesus.
was that they took all of Nyx's personal effects, anything that she had, anything physically she could have left behind, and summarily burnt it.
Seems a bit of a waste.
It's Nyx. No one liked her. They liked her even less than my father.
That's saying something.
Hopefully we don't have to blow ourselves up to kill Morgana.
Looking cool, Joker.
He says, look, long story short, Anorak killed Aram. It's one of Anorak's great feats of strength.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the few things that he did during that horrifying war of attrition. I mean, Saz never really seemed to care. He just kind of seemed indifferent. We asked him about it. We tried to counsel him, and he just said his father was an ass, and he died like an ass. So significantly one head shorter.
Oh.
Then why does he want that seal?
Now, you said, so Nyx is completely dead, right?
Yes.
I don't buy that. Repeatedly, we keep having the whole, this god's dead, but then she comes back, but then she dies.
Don't we have one dark god already
It's
to
a
deal
trend
with?
that seems to keep going on.
I don't want it to be Morgana's got a boss too. That would just. Oh.
Look. Shumpergroth goes, look. Nyx is dead. There's not a damn piece of her left that she could have cheated and come back.
And gods can't possess other gods or anything like that?
No, it's never happened.
Of themselves?
No, it's impossible.
Okay.
I mean, in order for it to happen, you would have to overpower the will of a god.
Okay.
And from everything I've ever been told by Anorak and the other gods about Nyx was that she was one of the weakest gods.
Oh.
Kind of ambitious then.
Well, even still, if, let's say, Zaz is working for Morgoth, or Cypher, or whoever, well, Cypher's dead, so it doesn't matter in that way, but if,
I got a skull.
well, he could be dead, he could not be dead, I don't know. But, yeah, is it any possible way to, like, put people on alert around the city, just in case Zaz tries anything? Any member of the Grave that can maybe just keep a lookout?
I could send Solus. He's familiar with the region.
Okay. Just to be safe, because I trust most gods about as far as I can throw them.
Watch out for the sister. She's a seductress.
You are the exception, and so since you've been straight with me.
Yeah, tell her to be the
Kitty!
seductress.
Kitty!
Anyway, he says, I'll put Solus on this. He's been in the region before.
Okay.
He spent time there when he was young.
That should do it then. I think that's just about it. I'll contact you if anything else goes crazy, just to keep you and the rest of the Grey in the loop.
Alright? Oh, by the way, I asked the God of Memories about that question you had.
It's been a chaotic few days. Remind me again what that question was?
The question you asked was, can you change the memory of a god?
Oh yeah, because for everyone else, Aria had a theory that why didn't Anorak just destroy Morgoth completely, and God of Memories, yeah. So yeah.
Shumpergroth looks at you and says, he broached the subject, and he said it's impossible.
But he is the God of Memories, so.
Well, yes, but even the God of Memories has limits.
Okay.
He kind of looks at you quizzically and goes, I think.
This is what my Zampacto can do, but actually it can do this other thing.
Wrong series.
Yes.
Anyway, if you have any other questions, if you don't have anything else to ask.
Yeah, that should be just about it. Oh,
He kind of looks at you and just goes, all right, be safe out there.
I always try to be.
And
there we go, so that's...
So, Sugulite, your dad's a golem now, huh?
Yes.
How did that happen?
It's reversed.
Well, remember the injuries he suffered due to Cypherus, due to Cypher. He passed away from them, but he had a crystal around his neck that he apparently kept his soul, and that's how he's been alive for 1,000 years. His last instruction was for me to put that crystal inside of the golem he made.
So you guys have, like, switched places then?
In a way, yes.
Well, at least he's not dead. That's good.
I call out to the party. It's like, "Oi, spotted the river. Thing's fucking massive."
What?
It's like, yeah. I mean, we're still too far away to tell, but you guys call this thing a river? Seriously?
Quit looking at the water. Where's the big skull face?
They said it was by the river. That's why I'm looking there.
Yeah, but a skull face would be above the river.
Do I have to roll perception again?
Yeah, also, just briefly to kind of advance the plot a little bit,
Uh-huh.
an hour has passed. It is now, like, mid-afternoon.
That's fair.
How hot is it?
Very. But you're all wearing desert gear, so...
Yeah. Good
I
thing you
give
bought
him
that.
any shade, too.
And even if we weren't, I would say, at least for Sugulite, thank God Sugulite's high constitution.
Roll.
Are we handed water skins at all?
Yeah, we got water.
There's a rather significant amount of water on the ship.
I know, but what about water like canteens or anything?
You have those.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I got one at the start of the game, so...
Ha! Nice. John, roll. Since you're looking out, roll perception.
On it. And my dice rolled up onto the computer. And pretty decent roll, 22.
Oh god.
You note that, and all of you, like, you look at it, you guys are now within, like spitting distance of the river. The river is a mile wide.
I reiterate what I said. You call this a river? Just get behind Val for the shade.
Warwick, actually, no. From the crates below you, you're on the lookout perch, John. From the crates below you hear, yeah, it's a river by perspective. We don't get much water out here, Warwick says. Ergo, river.
Sense to me.
I mean, just from its length, I don't know, from its width, it seems more like a really long lake.
He looks at you and just kind of, it flows somewhere. Therefore, river.
It's not a lake.
Yeah, just be on the lookout for Count Olaf.
It's the count, it's the count.
All right. So, well, I reiterate. So the thing, what they said the place we're looking for was by the river. So keep your eyes open. They said it was within how close to the river? Did they say?
Within 12 miles.
Yeah. They said it was within 12 miles of the river, which out here means more than you think.
How can we gauge distance in sand besides the river?
I can. I mean, I've been lookout on a Spelljammer ship for a while. I can judge the distance on the space in the sky, so it's probably not that much different.
Also, as you guys approach the river, he disappears below deck briefly. Yeah, Jayson?
Oh god, fine.
He just, as you guys are now over like the edge of the river. Warwick disappears, comes back up, as suddenly the ship drops down a few feet until now it is in the river, and you guys are basically using the Spelljammer engine to propel like a steamship down the river.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Oh crap! Sprinty's advice: never get on the boat.
Well, we're gonna die.
Hey, Warwick.
Also, for reference, as you guys get to the water, you see him grab this piece of line John, you've been on ships where it's the ship's horn.
Yeah.
He pulls on the line, and this is the sound the ship's horn makes.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What?
Shiny and chrome.
Oh dear God! We're gonna run into them out here.
Oh, he just makes that sound as you guys continue. Like, actually, now that you're in the river, you're flowing with the river's current, so you're picking up speed.
There's no alligators in this water, is there?
No.
Okay.
No.
He does. He does, John, or everyone, you just make note that, everyone, you actually see this as you are in the river. The water is so dark, it's almost like black.
Oh shit.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Those worms
So-
swim.
How much more black could it be?
Don't worms like wet stuff?
Yeah, can
Or are these
worms
worms
swim?
different?
Not these worms. They like
Okay.
dry.
No,
Okay.
you have to deal with the water worms.
Okay, there's no alligators. Is there hippopotamusi? Not sure how to say it.
Hippopotamus.
I'm going to have him
Hippopotamuses,
roll.
yeah.
He looks at you and goes, "What the hell is a hippopotamus?"
It's like this big. It's like a. All right, you know those giant gray things that are like unicorns, only they're on their noses instead. They're called rhinoceroses. It's like
What
one
are
of
you talking
those, only
about?
with a big mouth and no horn.
He knows what a rhino. He kind of goes, "Oh no, never seen him out here."
Okay.
Yeah, we had one in the circus. That one didn't get sold. That one got eaten.
Let's see. What else? Let's see. You guys just continue down the river for a while until it turns to desert night.
So we've been out here for a while.
Yeah, you've been out here for at least like 6 to 9 hours.
Well, I never gave up looking out, so if you want me to roll again, just say so.
Yeah, anyone that wants to roll perception.
Doing it.
I'm gonna roll perception.
At night.
And-
Who's got dark vision?
I do it.
Aria's got it, and I rolled an unnatural 20.
Phillipe doesn't see shit. Oh wait, that's not a 1. That's a 7. Phillipe sees 11. No wait, 12. I see 12.
Charlie, if you want to roll perception, roll perception.
I
That's
got
one.
it.
I have
7,
low light vision.
19, 19.
In Pathfinder, that's what I had. Like, I made a note for the dark vision to make it because that's a serum.
Yeah, okay. I'll fucking make that too.
Well, I gotta
All right, so let's go.
4th level.
All right, Val,
Yes.
you like it's night in the desert. You've never really been out in this type of environment before.
Yeah.
So all you see is, as the sun sets even further beyond the horizon, dark. You just see dark, like slowly creeping dark. The only light being the light of the light glow of the lanterns hung about the ship.
Okay. Valencia kind of stays in the middle of the ship now.
Let's see, Grant, Phillipe. You looking out, you're kind of like, it's very eerily quiet out here in this desert. Like all you can hear is like the hum of the engine, the parting of the water, and you can just hear, like, looking out into the distance, you can see some of the sand like shift down into the water, and like every now and again you can hear in the distance like rocks falling into it.
So it's just Phillipe's just like, this is creepy.
And let's see, everyone else. Let's see, Aria, Venreth, and Aria and Venreth. You both are you're both standing near the same place on the ship. Just like at least 2 or 3 people distance between you.
Alright.
The hill, this is actually, for both of you, this is the first time you've been this far south. You both are very scholarly in nature. You've heard tales of this region. And to see the night desert for the first time and in all of its glory, to both of you find it very calming.
There's no light pollution out here, so you can see everything probably.
And as the sun is now gone, the entire galaxy of stars just lights up the night sky. In fact, both
Abaddon's
of you-
domain right there.
Yeah. In fact, Venreth, this is the first time you've actually been able to see the full glory of Abaddon's stars laid out before you. You actually start in your head naming off the greater constellations, like the goose, the delicate, the swan, the great hunter, the great huntress, the red star, the distant red star, you see all the glory and beauty of God's creation laid out before you.
So he's probably looking up at this sky.
Aria,
He distracted.
I mean, at least it distracts you from the fact that the world's about to end.
I mean, I'm not sure I believe that still.
Aria,
what I heard.
you're looking around at all this, and you see the rolling hills of the desert, and it kind of reminds you of those few calm nights on your adoptive father's island.
Okay.
When the sea would calm down, and you'd stare out over the distant horizon of the swamp and the forests. It kind of reminds you of home. You feel a little pang in your heart for home.
Oh, hey, Peter Baelish. For context, there's a mockingbird just sitting outside my window. I just named it Peter Baelish.
John and Ken.
Okay, what do we got?
The two of you are kind of taking a resting position against the large crates.
All right.
You both have been kind of pacing the ship a while in the last few hours.
Yeah.
Mostly on the lookout, but also to keep you busy.
All right.
Both of you look up into the night sky. You see the beauty of the stars and everything. And you see the twin moons that orbit the planet. And you note that the distant moon is now slowly being covered up by the closer moon.
Alexei seeing this says to Sugulite, we don't have much time, do we?
Unfortunately, no.
And in fact, you both rolled well enough that as you see the two moons starting to overlap, you see the beginning of a faint blood-red sliver where they're both overlapping.
No.
Continuing what I said to Sugulite, says we need to find you that thing and get to Cadenza as quickly as possible. This shit's not gonna wait for us.
Well, we still believe we have to get another one after this one.
Yeah.
Yes, but we think we know what that one is.
Well, yeah, but at the very least, we're looking for one right now. So, like I said, I just say that thing.
All right, and with all of that, now the young Wallace jumps up off of his perch atop the crates, stretches. Time for the night watch. He stands up and he looks at Warwick, and Warwick goes, I'm going below deck.
Let me get my rose.
Well, Wallace towers over. He's actually taller than you, Sugulite, by a good head.
Jeez.
He looks down. He looks down at all of you. I suggest getting some rest. I'll keep the night watch.
Like what is he like 7'7" then or something?
Yeah, he's 7'7".
He's even
Jesus.
taller than Phillipe.
Christ.
But he's probably like a beanpole.
He is. He's skinny as a beanpole. Compared to his brother, he looks like the slightest breeze could pick him up and knock him over.
So pretty much, yes, he's taller than Sugulite, but Sugulite can probably jump rope with him.
Yep.
Alright, Alexei will stay out for a little while longer to keeping watch because that's just his personality, but then he'll eventually fall asleep.
Yeah. He says to all of you, I recommend getting some sleep.
What, just on the deck or what?
Sure,
He
why
says
not?
there's spots below deck.
I don't know if I want to be that close to the water.
I've been that close to the water, I'm fine.
Yeah, but that was one.
Yeah, Sugulite. Want to go below deck and get some sleep.
Yeah, Aria is
Sounds good to me.
heading there as well. Well, if John's gonna be on lookout, I'll go down too, I guess.
She tells Alexei though if he needs a break, she can switch for them.
It's like, I just say, I'll keep that in mind.
And don't forget about Phillipe, he's got good perception too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you all settle in, John, roll perception since you're first on this watch. Roll perception for your...
Alright.
First 3
Okay,
hours.
that is a 23.
The ship is still flowing with the current. There's you note that Wallace makes minor adjustments. to your course to avoid, some of the land that's rising up out of the water. But aside from that, it is a very calm, peaceful night.
Well, thank God we haven't had one of those in forever.
It's very, 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 very quiet. Kind of too quiet,
Is it quiet enough that if something made a sound, I could hear it?
Probably.
All right. Well, I keep that in mind. And yeah, I guess after should I roll Constitution to see if he gets tired?
Yeah, roll Constitution right now.
That wasn't a roll. That was just me dropping it. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so that is a 6. So yeah, he's starting to get tired. So he goes.
Oh no, more than that, John. John.
Yeah.
You as you're standing there watching, you are woken up by Val walking over to you, nudging you awake.
Okay, that's fair.
In fact, you kind of startle awake, and Val kind of makes note. You've been asleep for a good half hour.
Oh God. We missed.
Well, at least
How about you go downstairs, Alexei? Get some sleep.
Missed one.
He just goes like, all right, thanks.
No problem.
It's on the half hour. We passed by the castle 8 times, and now it's gone forever.
Which
All right.
circles. It is a lot.
All right.
You me to roll perception now?
It's an ocean.
Yep, roll perception for your watch.
Refreshing this page, so I don't trust it.
Anytime soon.
And
Yeah.
nat 20, 25.
Yeah.
Oh dear God! Yeah.
3 hours go by on your watch. You are standing there vigilant, keeping a lookout. Occasionally, looking for something in the distance. 3 hours go by, and it's still pretty dark out. The desert sun is still night. It is mid-morning.
Hmm.
And in the distance, all of a sudden you hear a very, very low chugging sound.
What sound?
The sound, you've been hearing the hum of the Spelljammer engine, and you've been around these things enough that you know what they sound like, and you hear another one in the distance.
Shit! I know what's coming.
And another. And another.
Pirates.
Yar.
No words.
Yeah, Wallace is on the deck with you, kind of just checking on the rigging and...
Where's Gromus?
He whispers over to him. Wallace, listen.
Gromit, you mean?
Gromit. Yes.
Wallace tunes his ear and just kind of goes, oh, no. Hmm? You see him, he looks back at you, look in the distance, and then you both hear a very distinctive clang, followed by what sounds like cannon fire.
Fuck.
And you just see Wallace go, oh. He pulls a gun out of his belt, fires a single shot into the air that explodes into a bright yellow cloud of powder as he basically runs over, and you see him run below deck and scream, "Warlock, wake your dumbass up!"
Do we hear that?
Too?
Yeah, you all hear that.
Pancakes. What's going on?
Well,
I'm vigilant. It's like, what's going on?
He looks at you and goes, "We got goblins, and they're coming fast."
Ah, shit.
Warwick runs over to the Spelljammer engine, and you see him flip a bunch of levers, twist a couple of knobs, punches it once with his metal arm as the thing suddenly vibrates to life, and the ship lurches out of the water.
Okay, at that, getting up, I'm just like, I guess it's time for me to take charge. I was like,
Okay.
all right, Sugulite left side, Val right, Phillipe. This is still a ship. See if you can get as high as you can. Keep lookout for anything that's coming. Doing that, I actually toss him my telescope as well.
Sweet! I'm not giving this back.
Right?
That cost me 1 gold piece. I can buy another one.
As you get, are you topside now?
Hold on, I'm not done ordering around.
All right.
Ordering people around you. It's like
Phillipe's gone.
Venreth, I'll be at the front of the ship. I need you in the back. Call out call an enemy that circle around. Aria, this is very. I want you to listen. I want you to listen closely because this is very important. Remember how I mentioned that those goblin skunners are made of paper? They burn very easily. If any one of us calls something out, burn the motherfuckers.
Will do.
So be
Alright, but
ready.
if they have a mounted gun turn or something, shouldn't I be manning that?
They don't have anything.
Well, what we didn't look what was under those tarps.
Yeah. Okay, Warwick leads the couple of you topside that are ready, and you see him pull out a long knife, and he cuts off the thing covering the canvas, and you see 3 harpoon guns,
Dips.
and the big thing in the middle are a bunch of barrels.
Oh, I see what the plan is.
And he basically says, okay, he looks at you, Venreth, and says, you carry a mana rifle, hands you a harpoon gun.
Okay.
I'm good with
Same
crossbows.
principle.
I'm not good.
Alright. Geez, do I need to roll to aim or something? I don't know what skill that would be.
It's just it's treat it like your mana gun.
Okay, so it's okay. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
Never even got those.
Um,
No. You also don't
Phillipe, he basically tells, following what John said, he lets it happen as you watch him grab one of the barrels and tells Wallace to shift the ship over the sand. Head over land. Alright, and everyone,
Did Phillipe get a gun or no?
Wallace took one of the harpoon guns and he gives you the last one.
Woohoo! How big is it?
Everyone, roll for initiative.
And now
Holy shit!
Everyone who's close to me, add
never knew that.
2 to your initiative.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll the big one first.
By the way, this for battle music.
Yeah, that is actually what I was about to link, John.
I've been waiting for this shit.
25 for me.
Not
Oh,
one.
shit.
Go last.
You're going last.
Wait, what gets added with initiative?
Plus
I
2.
got 25.
Your dex modifier. That's his entire ship, so... Yeah,
Yeah.
for me, 21.
Yeah. So, okay.
You still, even if it's a nat
Oh,
1, you still add your
not
dex
7.
to it.
My dex is 10.
So it's 0?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is 1.
It started out as 8.
Okay, I'm typing out the order.
Mine's 12, not 7.
Yeah, because I got to the
That's
level
fine.
where everything gets a
I
plus.
forgot to add
so
the dex.
Felipe's no longer negative 5. He's only at 6. He's no longer at 5. He's at 6, not negative 5. Sorry. There you go. He's still dumb as hell.
Okay, Grant, if you're going first, like I said, call out patterns and anything that gets close.
Ken, what'd you roll?
Okay.
Ken?
10? Oh, crap.
Give him time.
I know.
When we're at Comic-Con, I want to look and see if I can get a D20 that's nothing but 1. So we can fail like rolls that we want to fail.
That would be weird.
Like intelligence or something.
Fully based intelligence die. Always add ones.
Except for whenever I don't want to be stupid.
Yes.
Like, this is when I actually want to fail. I want to get some of those. Those
You guys hear me?
dice again, you know, the
Yeah, I
Halfling ones.
I can hear you now.
Remember whenever we were over there? Like,
Roll initiative.
Specifically carved.
No, I was asking if anyone could hear me because I've asked the question multiple times and no one's answered it.
Yeah, we
But
were.
we can hear you now.
I was asking, wait, what gets added to initiative because Grant and
Plus
John
2.
got over 20?
Plus
2 and your dex modifier.
Oh.
Plus 2 is because of me, and it's because of me being a
Why is
warlord.
+2 happen?
Okay,
Well,
Oh, shit, okay.
What's going
I'm
on?
17
Plus
then.
2, what?
Yeah, why do you
Okay.
have +2 to your dex modifier?
Because
Oh,
everyone-
it's because Val's with us, that's why.
Oh,
The
so then
warlord
I'm
that I
actually
have.
27.
I said it like 6 times.
Sorry,
Well,
I didn't know
okay,
that. I'm
yours-
actually 27 then, Zach.
You're fine. You're still going first.
Okay.
I rolled that one, so I'm still going last.
Well, actually, you got 3 now because of Val.
Okay, so I guess
It's still a nat 1.
Doesn't matter.
I thought initiative,
Okay.
like, nats don't really matter as long as it's the number.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Aria goes after. And, last but not least, Aria.
Okay.
Haha.
You all get 1 action.
One action.
Yes. We're
right.
simplifying ship combat heavily.
Okay, that's fair.
As the ship rises, you now see coming into view. You don't have to roll perception for this because you'll see this. There are at least 6 smaller sand skiffs, all shoddily put together, manned by creatures wearing bone, like skulls and bone armor, all chanting like. And at the very center of all these is a very large ship covered in plate metal that kind of pushes out further than all of the others and it disappears into the horizon with a large skull painted on the side. It is quite literally writing shiny and chrome.
Oh no!
No.
What's he doing out here?
As you are on
Well, this is his
on
native
both
territory.
sides, you have three smaller ships and the 3 smaller ships on either left or right of the large of your ship, and in the distance you see pulling ahead is the very, 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 very big ship off in the far distance, gaining speed away from you.
How much damage does this harpoon gun do?
It's simplified damage, so it's like a 1d10.
Okay, so it does exactly. So it's the same as my crossbow.
Yeah. Yep. All right, and Phillipe, go.
All right, so we lost Ken.
Well, you just go. We'll get him in his.
All right. So how close is the nearest one? Like it's how many yards out is it?
They're about 20 feet away on either side.
Oh, 20. Okay, geez. Okay. Can I? All right. I look to the right side. Can I see the captain of that one, like the guy behind the steering wheel?
Roll. Yes, you can.
I'm gonna take a shot at that boy.
Roll the hit.
The harpoon gun. It's 20 feet. You're going to miss.
What?
Roll the hit.
Why would I miss at 20 feet? Where are you? There you are.
Well, they're modified harpoon guns. They fire bolts.
Okay.
Is a 15 hit.
You land true. Roll for damage.
All right, so that's 1d10 plus my modifiers. Where's my 10 at? I'm going to use this one. Look at this one I got. It's green on one side and red on the other.
Nice.
It's red for the odds and green for the evens. Okay, so that's 2 plus... Here you are. So, that's 10 damage.
All right. As you watch this harpoon arc through the air, hits the goblin commander. He flails about, falls to the deck. The ship falters a little bit as another goblin runs up and grabs the wheel.
Ah, son of a bitch.
And I'm going to roll actually intelligence to see if he actually knows how to fly this thing. Oh, wow, he does. He holds it sturdy. He's like, ah!
Yo, Khale! He goes, Jesus took the wheel. Take him out.
Your turn, John.
Okay, with that in mind, I got my bow out, and I guess with my scope I can judge distance better.
There's Ken.
Which one? Are there any of the ones that I can see that look like they're in prime position to attack? Like they got cannons, man. So like they have their own harpoon guns. Like which one do I think is going to attack us first?
The ship that Phillipe just fired at.
Yeah.
You know the guy the goblin that's got a chest-mounted cannon who's basically hunkering down, getting ready to fire shot.
Is there another goblin with another weapon close to it? Because I have an ability that I could. in use here, but I need to know first.
Rolling for you. Yes, there is.
Okay, I don't use this ability often because it's situational, but this is the situation. Split the tree. I fire 2 arrows at once at both of them.
Roll to hit.
Okay. This is only 1 roll though, so it counts for both.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I am dreading later.
You good?
Oh! All right, I'm rolling for the first. I'm rolling.
I'm
Yeah, he
dreading
did.
later because my roll's gonna be terrible then.
Well, it doesn't matter what either of them rolled. I got to roll for luck to see if something did that. Yeah, that happens.
What?
Your first arrow hits the goblin sitting next to the cannon goblin.
Mm-hmm.
He falls as your other arrow goes into the cannon goblin through his cannon.
Ooh. Holy shit!
As you basically watch for a brief second, you know that your arrowheads are made of metal.
Oh.
When metal scrapes against metal, it has a tendency to do things of a physical nature. And I got to roll for luck for the ship. Yeah, that's not good. The cannon goblin explodes.
Yay!
And because of how shittily made their ships are, you watch as this Spelljammer ship sputters and kind of comes to a halt. You are now pursued by 5 ships.
Hooray!
Alright.
Venreth, you're up.
Was that the ship that I shot the cannon of?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. If I have an attack bonus with my mana rifle, do I get the same bonus for the harpoon?
It's a similar enough weapon that I'll allow it.
Alright, cool. So I rolled. Ooh, good. Now I will need it because I rolled a 6, so I get another +6, so it's a 12. I'm just aiming at... Actually, wait a minute. I have a question first. Are these ships, like, these are not normal ships, they're magic ships, so obviously if I just put a hole in it, it's not gonna crash, but is there something I could aim at that would make it crash?
If you aim... if you hit the Spelljammer engine, yeah, it'd crash.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna aim at that. I know my roll was not
Is this a
very...
basic attack?
Alright, rolling for the...
Is this a bit?
Let's see.
Is it a basic attack that she's doing? So I can do an at-will
Yeah.
commander strike, which is, if you hit, you can add my intelligence modifier to it. If you hit.
Okay.
Well, it's an immobile object, so it's a moving object, so it does get a... You hit!
Nice. Okay, so that's a 1d10?
Plus Val's
Yes.
intelligence.
Ah, shit. Okay, I rolled a 1. That's not
Plus
good.
7. Plus 7 my intelligence.
Oh.
Alright, and I've got to roll luck because these are goblin-made ships, so they're really shitty.
Noted.
You put your harpoon in it, and you watch the engine start to smoke.
Nice.
Okay, that's good at least.
It's not enough... Yeah. It's not enough to put it down, but you watch, like, smoke just start billowing out.
Okay, cool.
Val, you're up.
Right. I don't have a long-range weapon, right?
You have your
I
shield,
have
you
a-
can disorient them.
Yeah.
I have my sling. No, I have not. I don't want to sling. Never mind. It's a different character. I have stag throwing knives. Really. I do have my shield that can blind people, but I don't know if we're close enough for that to really be effective.
Maybe if you blinded the captain?
Save that for the big ship because that thing is
Yeah.
a recharge time. I just remembered.
How does he... Oh, he
My shield?
fought before.
Yeah, doesn't the shield have a recharge time?
Are we serious?
That I remember.
It does.
After all this time,
does? Okay.
killing his son?
Yeah,
Would be
it's like 2 standard actions, I think.
Gotcha. Then, what can I do to buy type? I assume I don't. Do I have to use an action to ready my weapons, or did I already do that?
You already did that.
Okay.
Hey, Zach, here's a question. Are we allowed to, like, hold actions until a certain event and then, like, a reaction?
Not for this round.
Okay.
Not for this, because this combat's designed to be a little streamlined
Okay.
for time.
All right. I need to use the restroom, but my turn's not for a while, so I'll be right back.
What can I do?
Do you need some extra throwing knives? Philippe's got plenty. I've been picking
I don't think I just don't think it's throwing enough to really come into play here.
I mean, if you hit the captain.
Are they close enough for me to really pull that off?
They're only 20 feet away.
Why not? Give it a shot.
All right. Roll the hit.
Throwing a dagger. Refresh the page. I don't trust it. That is a 19.
What was that?
19. Actually, that is a
What is the plus?
19. Yeah.
7 intelligence. Is that to all our rolls? I'm not sure. You have to ask him.
All right. Let's see.
Does your dad's license read?
I think his mom's talking. Somebody got a license.
My
Oops, sorry.
my mother's ordering a ticket. Anyway, going for the goblet. Yeah, you hit.
Yeah.
Roll.
Oh, my gosh.
Who are you aiming at?
Captain.
All right. Roll for damage.
All right.
That is 3 damage, and I would like to activate a power with that 3 damage,
All right.
if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bastion of Defense. Allies within... Huh? It's a Bastion of Defense. Allies within 5 squares gain temporary hit points equal to 5 plus my Charisma modifier.
Oh, cool. What's that?
Thank you.
5. So you guys get 10. Whoever's
Sweet.
close to Valencia. 3 damage to the captain.
All right, and rolling for the captain to see if he reacts poorly. He does not. He holds steady.
What did you do?
Tough boy.
Threw a dagger at him, and then
Okay.
I gave everyone
Yep.
more health.
Hey,
Temporary
Jayson,
health.
Jason,
For the
quick question.
encounter.
What does that plus 7 to an intelligence do for us? What does that add to?
That's not for you guys. That wasn't for you guys. That was for Venreth's attack.
Okay.
You guys get...
I got 10 temporary.
Guys, while I was in the bathroom, I thought of something to take down the larger ship, but I'm worried of how good of an idea it actually is. I'll hold off until we actually need it.
Okay.
All right, Sugulite, your turn.
Okay, so trying to think what can Sugulite actually do in this situation.
Val threw a dagger. You throw something.
Go Phillipe.
I mean, I'm
No, not again.
throwing axes, I'm throwing axes, but then I'm not going to be getting them back if I use them.
You want some of my extra daggers I have?
So we're getting paid like $1 million gold. I could just buy more.
Yeah.
That's true. We each have a bar of platinum. Throw that at them.
No, Sugulite's going to reach his bag of holding, take out his tomahawks, and I guess. Oh look! Can I? How many ships are still falling back?
5. Though one is starting to slow down.
I guess to one of them that's not slowing down, Sugulite's going to throw one of his axes at the head of the goblin that he's assuming piling. Actually, I could. Can I? Wait. Can I use the counter powers here?
Yeah, this is technically combat.
Okay. I have passing attack. I can hit 2 goblins with 1 axe.
Roll the hit.
Okay. It's been a while since I forgot. Does anything get added to hit rolls?
No. Actually, no, wait. You're throwing it, so
Actually,
yeah,
yes.
that's a dex.
Yeah, Dex. If you're throwing to hit, yeah. If you're throwing an object, yeah, dex.
Okay, so... Okay, so that is 17.
You said?
What'd you roll? What'd you roll, Ken?
Sugulite.
17, it's in the chat.
It just showed up for me. My internet's been acting shit.
Alright.
I thought Mike was hosting the call, or Mariah.
All right. The goblin. You miss.
I missed them.
And his goblin's turn. You missed the first. You hit the second guy. Roll for damage.
Okay, that'll be 12 damage I want to that goblin.
Alright, and... The second goblin you hit falls over dead.
Hooray! That was much for Jayson.
That is their turn.
Oh no.
Damn.
There's more than one of them, so they probably get multiple actions.
Yeah, not as many. But I basically have to just roll to see what they do. They have their harpoon guns ready, and they're aiming for the ship.
Alright.
Yeah.
They fire. They hit.
Oh crap! They brought it.
What?
They fire their harpoons, and they embed in the side of the ship. And now I have to roll again to see how that actually. I have to roll because the ship's slowly increasing speed. Okay, how was that? The ship rolled that.
Val, Sugulite, start putting those.
Okay, Venreth.
Yes.
The ship that Spelljammer you hit, because of the increasing speed of the Sand Lion, the ship you're on, you note that all of a sudden it kind of sputters to a stop, falls to the ground, hits the sand, a nice explosion of sand and smoke and fire, as its harpoon becomes dislodged.
So because
There are 4 ships.
because Venreth damaged the engine, it could not handle the increased speed.
Yes.
Good job, Venreth.
Wait, how many more ships are there?
4.
Including the
All
big one?
right, I'm gonna do that again, hopefully.
Not including the big one. I gotta roll for the big one to see what it's doing.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna aim at one of the little ones.
Right. Alright, what's the big ship doing?
A little better this
The
time.
big ship is readying its cannon.
No.
Okay. Isn't that one a little further back?
It's further ahead, so it's basically getting ready for a major attack.
I don't know if there's anything I can do to stop that.
Well, we'll have to improvise.
I don't think hitting the cannon with my rifle with the harpoon is gonna do much. As a
Aria
cannon.
can stop it.
Yeah. And now Warwick.
I could do
Warwick
blast.
has grabbed a barrel,
A barrel.
and he's
That's
gonna. Warwick's gonna. Oh!
Oh boy.
What'd he do?
Warwick rolled a nat 20 to throw the barrel.
What does he do?
He did a
You
jump
watch
kill.
as this stout man grabs a barrel, runs to the bow of the ship, and fucking throws it like a fucking football.
Oh
Oh,
god.
dang.
You watch this barrel arc majestically through the desert sky. In fact, as you all are watching this, you kind of hear in your head, "Doo, doo, 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 doo," as it flies and lands in the distance in the sand. and explodes.
It hit nothing?
Oh, shoot.
He's
The
attracted to
barrel
worm.
explodes with a force that you actually feel it shake the boards of the ship.
He's doing my plan!
And now it's Wallace's turn. Wallace has got a harpoon gun. Wallace aims. Wallace hits the engine of one of the other ships that's tied to you. Seeing what Venreth had done, he's inspired. And how does the goblin ship take it? Takes it pretty well. It's sputtering and smoking, but it's still keeping up.
Damn.
Aria, your turn.
Take out the big one.
Might as well just use this one. If I miss, at least I do damage. I'm gonna try a Hellfire Blast. I'm gonna use a daily on it.
Alright.
You're targeting the big ship?
I'm targeting the one with the cannon, right? That's
Yeah.
the big ship, right?
It's pretty far off in the distance, but if you roll high enough...
Well, how far is the distance? Like, what's your range? Zach, or...
About 200 feet.
Yeah, I think that may be a bit too far for Hellfire then.
Well, wait, is...
But the number is 200 feet away, but that distance is decreasing drastically.
Yeah, with like the because they're coming at us, you know, whenever they because they're driving towards us.
Yeah, but I think I have to wait till next round to do that. So, is there any closer ships?
Yeah, there's still the 4 others that are tied to your ship.
I'm just gonna throw a fiery bolt at. Actually, how are they connected with the rope? Like, are the ropes relatively close to each other?
They're spread out. Like they're spread out along the ship.
Okay, so
Sugulite and I can go ahead and start cutting those down in turn.
I'm just going to let's see. I think I'll just fire. Actually, how close are the ships to us?
20
I may be
feet.
able to inflict fear on these people.
20 feet.
Are the ships relatively close to each other? The enemy ship?
They're keeping about a good 40 feet between them, so if one goes down, they don't take out the others.
Yeah, I'm going to try Hell of Doom on them. And
All right.
it's Constitution versus Fortitude type of thing, so...
Alright, roll for that, and I'll roll for the goblins.
Not too good. I got
What is plus, though?
I got a 5 plus my Constitution. I didn't do too well. I only got an 8.
Damn.
Alright, well, rolling for the first ship of goblins.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly do you do?
They're fine. They're a little shaken, but they're fine.
Deals fear damage.
And for the second ship of goblins, they're doing really well. They're not shaken at all.
Dang.
It is now Phillipe's turn.
Hooray! All right. How close is after Aria's turn? How close is the ship now?
150 feet.
And closing.
And
I can make
like
that shot.
You can't break those cuffs.
Focus on the immediate ones, I'd say.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I can't make that shot, so I'm gonna focus on the surrounding enemies. Let's see. I'm actually all right. Let's see. How far does that? Is there 2 of the ships that are relatively close together?
like I said, they're keeping about 40 feet between them on
40,
each
okay.
side, so there's 2 on each side.
All right, and which one? All right, there's one that's already sputtering, right?
Yeah.
And there's one, and there's 3 others that haven't been hit.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my firebomb grenades on one of them that hasn't been hit yet.
Don't drop it.
I'm not gonna drop it. Not one.
Oh.
And even if I
Hold
do, I
it.
got a 1 re-roll for the day.
Nice.
Okay, that is a 24.
Well, you hit.
Oh, let's see. Rolling for the ship. You hit.
All right, let me do that damage. That is 2d10 of fire damage. Plus.
Were you aiming for the engine or just the ship itself?
Well, I was aiming to whatever would do the most damage.
So the engine.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Let's see. Where's my other D10 at? Oh, there it is. That's 2d10 plus a fire damage, and then I add my modifier to that. Let's see. That's 6 plus that's 6. So that's 6 plus. That's 15. 15 for fire damage.
As your grenade goes off, you watch the engine catch a light. Rolling for as the goblins try to put out the fire. Rolling.
I imagine one throw puts out the fire by throwing itself onto it.
As you watch them try to put out the fire, you watch in an almost horrifying display of arcana reaction as one of the small ships explodes.
Yeah!
Nice.
It's the rope actually like severing itself and now dragging in the sand beneath you.
Awesome. 26 left. From the original 50 I had.
Alexei, your turn.
Okay, I was like, wait!
From the Empire.
How close is the big ship to us?
It is now 100 feet.
I can make that shot!
Okay.
But, okay, Zach, remind me, how far do I have to be away from Shaw to hit him?
300 feet.
Okay, guys, if I can't make this shot, Alexei is a disappointment to his parents.
Aren't they dead?
If you hit, I'll give you that my intelligence modifier bonus.
Okay, Zach, as far as I can tell without rolling, because I have a feeling if I roll, I'm going to end my turn. Who's on that ship?
You think you know who's on that ship?
Immortan.
Okay. Better way to phrase that question. Is there anyone on that ship that I can see that I can hit? Like, is there anyone manning that massive gun?
So
Dong, what are you doing here?
I'll give you this one. I'll give all of you this one. John.
Yeah.
As you are aiming with your bow, you have that thing that allows you to see a little further, right, on your bow aim?
Yeah, they gave me a scope for the bow.
Nice.
Do you want to know what you see staring down you at from the bow of this, from the end of the cannon, aiming it at your ship?
Sure.
You see this staring back at you.
Yes! Immortan!
Oh god, no.
We killed his son very horribly.
Yeah.
While impersonating him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm going to
John.
do. Yeah?
Roll to hit.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do first before I quit. Alexei, he was just aiming before. Now he's taking a knee and making careful aim as he switches out his regular arrow for an explosive one.
Hooray! Don't forget.
So, I'm gonna have to. This is a long distance shot. Okay, I set aside a lot of modifiers to make sure this kind of shot goes well. Let me add them real quick.
All right.
Okay, I didn't roll a nat 20 like I did before, but if my math is correct, I got a 27.
That's good.
All right, rolling for the ship. Rolling for dodge. How lucky are you?
I mean, doesn't explosion also just give half damage even if it misses?
John, I need you to roll for luck.
Okay. No modifiers?
You know modifiers because you're aiming for the cannon, right?
Yeah, I'm aiming for the cannon, not necessarily the person. I just want to get rid of the immediate threat.
Okay. Your arrow arcs. You watch your arrow shoot across the desert sand. You watch it. It doesn't go down the barrel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Like last time. Stuff in the ship explodes.
Yeah.
How bad the explosion is.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good explosion. How lucky are you, Goblin? How lucky is the ship? John?
Yeah?
There goes the ship.
Wait, you lied for a second. What did you say?
Rip all of it out.
Is that lagging for everyone? Alright,
Yeah,
alright.
Zach's lagging. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop. It's canon, right?
Mm-hmm. What'd you say?
Super Canadian. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Give me a minute. My internet's acting fucked up.
Okay. Take your time.
If we did just kill this ship, we gotta go back and get that mask.
I don't think we're lucky enough.
Hold on.
I don't think we're lucky enough to kill the Immortan.
I know, but we still need that mask.
Hold on.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can.
Yes.
You watch as this big, beautiful cannon
Uh-huh.
rips free of its support
Holy
and
shit! I
falls cannon side, falls, pointing down into the sand.
Uh-huh.
I rolled for luck, John. They rolled poorly. The cannon goes off, firing an explosive arcana shot into the dirt.
Alright. That shot would have hit us if I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Shit!
Okay, I'm posting this to all of you.
Uh-oh.
What?
They woke the worm.
What?
They shot the worm.
No, I have to roll. I have to roll because a new player has just entered the field.
We just attracted Shai-Hulud!
No!
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right, Venreth, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, so John's character just ripped off the cannon from the big ship.
Yes.
There are still 4 little ships, or there are 3 now.
I blew one up, so yeah.
3. Alright, I'm gonna try to hit the engine of one of the little ships again. I rolled shit. Okay, great. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8.
The big ship is still flying, right?
Yes, still flying.
Okay.
And 11.
All right, rolling for the ship.
Alexei,
You missed.
Alexei smiles to himself because he made that shot. He's confident he can take out Shaw now.
All right, and before Val's turn, I have to roll for the event.
No!
Oh boy.
Okay. Val. It is your turn. What do you do?
Okay. You said we're dragging one of them along now, right?
No, just the rope. It came free of its. It came free. Like there's just like a large cord drag. Like occasionally like digging little scars into the sand.
You might want to cut that. That might attract the worms.
I'm gonna cut that. Yeah.
All right.
Or bite it and pull us down.
Yeah,
Look,
you don't
I'll
have
cut those.
You don't have to roll. You don't have to roll anything for this, but this counts as your action.
Okay. Can I just the ones that are dragging, or can I try and cut the other ones too?
Yeah, I'll let you do that because they'll be. Yeah, you can count that as one.
Okay. I'll do that.
So I guess the one that's free already, you just don't have to roll anything. But for the other ones, you have to roll strength because this is nice tight rope.
Makes sense. 1 second. There we go. Come on, Italian Wi-Fi. There you go.
Can't be any worse than Colorado in
That
Wi-Fi.
that is a respectable 25.
With a little bit of effort and a lot of sawing, you slice free one of the ships. And I'm going to roll for luck because that tension just got released. So, yeah, they're doing okay.
Okay.
A little shaken, but... And with that, it is for Sugulite's turn. Oh, it's not yet. Not yet.
Oh, shoot.
What's
Sugulite
happening?
turn. Well, I have like a certain thing that it has to hit in order for the thing to happen. So.
Oh, there's a DC for it. I got you.
Yeah, it rolled a 1. So.
Okay.
I don't like the
Sugulite,
sound
your
of
turn.
So how close is the big ship now?
The ship is now 20 feet away.
Holy shit, it's close.
Okay. Okay, since you said there was like 3 barrels earlier, but we were through 1.
There's a lot more than 3, but yes, there's a lot of barrels.
Sugulite's going to pick up and chuck one of the barrels out like Donkey Kong.
Roll the throw barrel.
Is this my dex, or can I use a flex for this, or...
Use whatever you normally do if you were to throw a weapon.
So, just dex, then.
Yep.
Do to him what you did to his son.
I don't have any statues. I don't have any statues of JF on the ship.
Also, didn't Aria burn him first before we killed him?
Yeah, but Sugulite crushed him with David Bowie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 15 to throw the barrel onto the big ship.
Alright, you successfully throw it.
I have hellish rebuke.
And he's gonna roll for... The barrel clips the side of the ship, cascades down to the dirt below it, and explodes.
All these explosions are going to attract Shai-Hulud.
And
Shit.
now, before the goblins! You guys are now right on top of the big ship. Like, your 2 ships are passing each other.
Oh, shit.
In fact, first, I have to roll for luck, because the one goblin ship that's still on the one side might... Oh yeah, you actually watch as the small goblin ship cascades into the bulk of the big ship and explodes.
What? They don't even care about their own guys.
There's only one ship. There's only one ship now attached to you guys. But now, it's time for the big ship.
Oh
Rolling.
It's the big show.
Not yet.
Wait, we don't even know if he's face or heel.
Not yet. Not yet. As you guys are slowly passing the ship, it's now the goblin's turn. And the small goblin ship, they fire a second harpoon, and they hit. There is now a small goblin ship that has 2 harpoons embedded in your ship, and they are starting to reel themselves in like a catch.
God damn it.
Now it's time for the big ship.
The big show.
The big ship fires its own harpoons.
Oh.
And the big ship hits.
No!
And it is now time for the last thing. And for this thing, before it's Warwick and Wallace's turn, I need my special yellow die.
No!
Not the special yellow
When did
die.
Cypher get here? Yeah, we have his bones in his top hat. Oh, he's not dead.
It's Kane.
Fuck it. You know what? God's gonna re-roll on that one. The event.
Alright. You're God, you can do it.
You don't have that. Well, I have that.
Okay, Aria. I'm skipping the NPCs. Aria, you get one more action before the event.
Since it's close enough, I want to try to Hellfire Blast it. The big one.
Roll to hit.
I rolled an at 20.
You hit the ship with your hellish...
Should I roll for damage?
Hellfire. Were you aiming at anything in particular?
What looks like the biggest and most valuable thing on that ship that shouldn't really be on fire?
Well, there's the Immortan who's looking pissed.
Well, he looks important.
Roll for damage.
Okay, so I'm supposed to roll 3d12 plus charisma modifier plus this one. So
You can borrow any
where
one.
are the d12s?
I only got one d12. It is
Or d8s, I mean.
Oh, d8. It's the black one, this one, and this green one.
Okay, so I guess we'll see what the
John.
how that
Yeah?
goes. So that's 10.
Combat's effectively ending right
Plus
now, so I need you to roll
6.
perception.
That's 16
sure.
plus
Actually, Val, everyone that's not Aria, roll perception now.
Alright.
Now, does rolling an at 20 double the damage?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 40 damage.
Yay!
basically waves of fire rolled forth from her extended hand.
Please don't cheat us out of a fight with the Immortan. I was looking
And roll
forward to this.
perception.
No, we have to light him on fire first, just like his son.
Well, yeah.
And then Sugulite
Oh, yeah,
can
true.
crush
He's
him.
got to have a lot more
All
health
right.
than 40.
Aria,
Mm-hmm.
fire, and he screams. He screams loud, but he screams proud. Everyone else, I believe the official line is, "Oozle, we have worm sign the likes of which even God has never seen."
Oh, fuck, Shaihalud!
As you walk,
Flawless of
breaching the sand like a big, beautiful earth whale, a massive behemoth
Eat the Immortan, not us.
Bigger ship.
hits, clips the important ship, flinging it, and by proxy,
Fuck.
thing it's harpooned to,
Wow.
being, and the small ship, as the entire mass of all of you, in the shadow of the Great Worm, are thrown into the desert air.
No!
Oh, shoot. If we survive this, we're going to demand our pay be doubled.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
what do I gotta roll?
Everyone, roll
Uh,
dexterity.
I hate you.
roll.
Oh, bugger all.
Charity.
I love that. Dexterity.
Oh, wow. I actually... Yeah. Well, John's fine.
Well, might not be.
As Ave Maria starts playing,
Remember that
And you
scene
watch
with
as-
Ricky Bobby when his car flips over and he's in the air?
oh, I'm upside down.
Uh-oh.
What's he, plus 9?
What do you... Plus 9.
Yeah, that's my dexterity.
That's your dexterity modifier?
Yeah, with my half level because I'm proficient in it.
How's your dexterity
Alright.
modifier a plus 9?
Because Zach always said add the ability scores, which are half your level.
Oh, we're supposed to add those too?
That's-
Yeah,
No, I
because
forgot.
I'm proficient in it. So what is that? That's 27 for me.
Oh, so
Yeah.
wait. What? Seriously?
All
So
right.
that would mean
Everyone.
I have a
Roll for
plus
those two.
6. Would that mean I have a 16?
Yeah, because you had half your level, so it's plus.
Oh,
3.
I mean I have a 16 then. I keep forgetting that, I guess.
And I got to roll for Morton.
Shaihalud just jumped out of the sand
God,
and
my
hit
should be higher
Yeah.
than this then.
Okay,
As long
now I
as
got to
I
roll
didn't
for
do that
luck.
either, and then they would.
Because he
So
luck.
the god of dex.
Actually, this should be higher since I take class.
Okay, everyone.
Yes.
As
Mod plus 7.
you all, let's see,
Seems a little
Jayson
low
and
for
Ken, you take 5 damage.
Oh.
Everyone else, let's see,
With
Charlie,
74.
Charlie and Mike, you both take 3 damage.
Okay. That's fine.
Remember, we have plus 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, so
Right,
damage.
Grant and yeah, none of you really take any real damage. So, Grant,
Wait,
John,
when do we get
Phillipe-
when do we get 10 hit points?
Jason declared it at the beginning of the
Yeah,
fight.
Jason gave all of you 10 hit points, so don't count the damage. None of this counts.
I
So,
think so.
as all of you, several hours later,
Oh,
What?
all come to.
Oh,
shit.
Well,
Oh.
inside of a worm.
No, you all come to. Actually, we'll use it like this. John, Alexei, you are the first one to stand up.
Yeah.
Looking around, you see your own ship, the Sand Lion, resting on its side in the sand.
Is it fine?
It looks damaged, but it's repairable.
Okay, good. Thank God.
Phoenix this.
The Immortan ship is no longer harpooned to it, but it's now standing upright on its bow. Like it looks like a slight breeze or anything could fall over and crush it.
Okay.
Or fall over and knock it down.
All right.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to fly to the Phoenix. This we gotta build a ship out of the wreckage of these 2 ships.
That was my aunt. Anyway,
You all right there, Jason?
You caught me off guard with that.
Anyway, the other goblin was nowhere to be found. In fact, you're looking at the wreckage around you, and it looks like that might have been the goblin ship.
Okay.
Standing kind of also, like, face down
It's Saturday.
in the Still on fire is the Immortan. Warwick and Wallace are both face down in the sand near their own ship.
Surprised they're not dead.
As Phillipe, I rolled for their decks. They're not great. They're hurt bad, but not bad enough to be dead.
All right.
Phillipe, you're the next to stand up.
Wait, how's the Immortan on fire if it's been hours later?
He's been unconscious.
So he's still on fire.
So he's dead then, right?
Hopefully.
He's a crispy boy.
Well, I didn't
Hopefully
mean
he's dead. Like,
Well, I didn't mean to take away a boss fight.
Wait,
here.
is his mask
No,
still on?
that's-
Is there a way I can get that if the rest of him's all burned out?
Yeah, his mask is made of materials that won't burn easy.
Sorry,
Also,
man,
can-
I didn't
also-
mean to kill the boss here.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna
he's
go
not the
double
boss,
tap
I
him and
stabbed
steal
it.
his mask.
Oh, he's not the boss? Fuck.
No.
I
Can
thought
double
this was
tap-
supposed to be my rival fight.
Sorry. I didn't know.
I'm gonna double tap. Can I double tap him and steal the mask?
Don't worry, Ken, I have a much better rival fight plan for you.
But Sugulite doesn't have any other enemies.
Yes, you do.
You could have
Oh.
fight the Immortan's grandfather. There we go.
Wait, no, isn't one of the sons still alive?
Yeah.
All right, can
This
I?
is still a whole family.
Can I? All right, so I can steal his mask, right? Do I have to roll anything for that, or no?
Wait,
Um,
no,
not
let's
yet.
Wait till the narration finishes, then we'll decide what to
Yeah.
do.
I thought he just said I woke up, so that's what I was asking.
Yeah, you woke up, but you're pretty far away. You can see him on fire.
Yeah, and besides, I thought the narration wasn't finished.
Yeah,
So I
it's
can't
not
It
done.
actually...
was.
Okay.
Aria, you are the next to stand up.
Okay.
Looking around, like I've described before, it is a field of death.
Oh, that's not... It's at a field of death, you say?
Well, because
Yeah.
they're all the wreckage.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll Arcana to see if I can detect anything. That should be...
Some wormy worms.
Just anything, if I can detect anything Arcana-wise.
Alright, and I gotta roll this.
You see the
Yeah, I'll
Grand
give-
Vizier standing over you.
No. As you're sensing, you're like projecting Arcana, you sense your compatriots. And then you turn around and you feel something coming from just over the other sand ridge.
Shiny Loot's back!
No, it's not moving. It's standing there. It's like just placed. Do you head towards it? The ridge
yeah.
is like 10 feet away.
I'm gonna, in kind of a daze, since she just got up, she's gonna kind of head to it. Her mind's not fully working yet.
Aria?
Right.
As you crest the ridge, Mike,
Oh.
you see Charlie wakes up.
Charlie, wake up! She was at the ridge all along.
She was the ridge.
I am
Anyway,
the ridge,
sorry.
Phillipe yells as he comes out of the sand.
He was the ridge. Minor correction.
am
Sorry about that.
Charlie. Charlie, you stand up.
Yep. All right. Do I?
You're kind of in a daze. Like you haven't really been this thrashed around ever.
Yeah.
Like as you stand up, you kind of like shake your sleeves out, and just sand is like falling out of your pockets.
Who's closest to me? Is there anyone around me who's awake or asleep?
Yes, Val.
Val's awake or asleep?
Val is face down in the sand.
All right.
Hey.
I'll turn Val over and give a little shake.
That that actually rouses Val. You are now awake as well.
She kind of did a little like arms flailing out for a second, kind of like what? But she calms down.
All right.
And last but not least, Sugulite. You
Okay.
you wake up.
Alright. So,
Standing up.
Sugulite asking up, just remembering what just happened, just thinks, twice we fell off ships and survived. Like just thinking, I hope this doesn't become a pattern.
Yep.
Grant, I know you want the mask, but
He's
since it was
over in
supposed
the
to be
back.
his right... Okay, fine. So, I guess who does what first?
Aria's heading over there.
Warwick and Wallace both get up, and they're both like coughing up sand. Aria,
Yes.
I
as
guess...
you crest the ridge,
Actually,
I'll just
hold
type
on.
this to you. I'll just type it to Mike.
Okay, I just rolled to see what Alexei would do, like go for the Immortan or go for Aria since he's up first. But yeah, he caring about his companions more than vengeance now. Is going for Aria. So he's like, Aria, you okay?
And Phillipe's gonna go make sure this fucker's dead.
All right.
So
It's up.
is Sugulite. He's going to go with Phillipe to make sure the Immortan's dead.
Back up again.
I'm going with Aria. Because she's kind of still paying me.
All right.
Right.
Aria looks to the group.
What?
Hey guys,
What?
I think we found it.
Oh.
Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! After an encounter with Shai Halud, that's the least we deserve.
I think we found it. Giant worm appears. Hey guys.
Hey, okay.
So the
First
giant worm
be
eats
quiet.
the tomb.
There goes our adventure.
It's just like, I'm gonna go die over here, guys. See ya.
Alright, is the Immortan still alive, Zach?
Rolling for luck. You can actually, as you get close to him and kind of poke him a little bit, you hear him go.
I look to Sugulite and I go, hey, can I just tear his mask off before he crushes his head in?
Well, Sugulite now pulling his giant ass axe off his back holding. I was just going to decapitate him, but
Do we need the whole head? I mean, well, actually, yeah, but then it's just going to be another skull. The mask is what we need. Alright, I take my knife and I kind of put it between his face and the mask, and I kind of like not gently start prying and carving it off.
Roll up.
Fish.
Roll for dex. Roll for dex.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see.
How is he alive?
19 plus.
I rolled for luck.
That's 28.
You, with a skill and grace of a well-trained butcher, are able to delicately remove the mask without damaging the face.
Oh, okay, so we get both the worlds. I put the mask into my bag of holding. I go, have that, Sug. Mine now. Not giving it back.
Wait, what about Ken's plan for the mask?
well, I mean, it looks like Sugulite the Goblin King's not going to be happening now.
I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't think it would kill him.
Well, no, he's
Hold on.
He's still alive. He's still alive. Get him, Ken.
Hold on!
Okay.
Okay, that's... Yeah. Alright, Sugulite. What do you do to the Immortan?
Sugulite's going to bring up his axe and right before he brings it down says, when you appear to hell, when you end up in hell, say hi to your son for me.
And?
I bring down my axe.
You cleave off the head of the Immortan,
Hooray!
effectively killing him.
Yay!
Alright,
Ken,
I'll
roll
put his head in the
perception.
bag, too.
Perception?
Yes.
6.
I'll roll perception.
Looking up.
19.
As Sugulite's standing over the now severed head, which is bleeding out over the sand, Grant, you see a number of goblins still alive from the ship,
Oh.
all looking down at this display.
Oh,
I nudge Sugulite. I go, Sug, company.
Does Sugulite now notice?
You now notice about 36 goblins all looking at you in horror. An aged goblin actually approaches you unarmed.
Okay.
He's got on a pair. He's got like the one goggle you can see. He's got goggles on his forehead. The one's cracked. He's kind of limping. You can see a gash in his side probably from the ship being rolled. He walks over, kicks the Immortan, looks up at you, kicks the Immortan again.
Phillipe laughs.
He says in rather crude common, "You kill Immortan."
Yeah, well, it was a team effort, but I guess I got the final blow.
Yeah, we killed him.
Well, he walks over, actually pokes the neck stump, licks a little bit of the Immortan's blood, looks back at the other goblins who are all talking amongst themselves. He disappears over the goblins for a minute. As you see them conversing, as the old aged goblin walks back with the other goblins in tow. Phillipe, are you standing next to Sugulite?
Yeah, I'm still holding the mask.
I'm going to roll athletics for the old goblin. The goblin, in a swoop of athletics that you wouldn't assume from a creature that looks this small or this old, leaps up on you, grabs Sugulite by the hand, throws his hand up in the air and screams, "All hail the brutalist!"
So wait, he jumped on both of us?
It's just in complete confusion. What?
No, Grant, he jumped up on top of you so that he could hold up Sugulite's hand.
I'm like, dude!
That's kind of adorable.
Yeah, he says, "All hail brutalist!"
Like, Sugulite's just confused as fuck, I think at this point Sugulite's thinking, okay, am I dead?
Hey,
The goblin jumps down as the other goblins are now swarming around you two and just says, "If there's anything you want, just ask it, and we will do it. Yes."
Can you help fix our ships together so the giant worm doesn't attack us again?
36 goblins all look at you, Grant, and go, "Shh."
Okay.
And look up at Sugulite.
Sugulite's still trying to process this.
That ship. I want to walk across this desert.
I'm already walking.
Well, how damaged is the big ship?
It's gone. It looks like the slightest breeze. This thing is actually probably going to fall over at some point and just keep rolling down the desert hills, falling apart.
Fly to the Phoenix.
So that's the case. Sugulite say what he said. Fix our ship.
They all kind of go. They all look at each other, nod, pull out tools from various pockets and pouches across their persons, run over to the big ship, and start pulling off pieces and start running over to your other ship. As Warwick and Wallace look on in horror as they watch goblins trying to get their ship unstuck from the sand.
Hey,
Sugulite looks at Phillipe and goes, if they're very dedicated to this, I guess, if these goblins are dedicated to this, Phillipe, I'll be taking that mask.
Okay, do you think it'll fit?
Sugulite looking at the mask, then kind of takes off his own helmet, and just the idea pops in his head, I may need to visit a blacksmith when we get back into town.
Oh, dude, you know what else you should do? We should take his skull, get it taxidermy, and you should wear it as a belt buckle.
Alright.
That would actually be badass, yeah.
Sugulite says, no, if anything, that should just be added to Aria's collection.
Okay, I'll hold on to it. I'll hold on to it for her until wherever she went.
So,
Alright.
Go preserve skull. Do like old Cleric. Can't say that.
But Venreth doesn't have that skill.
He's not that kind of cleric.
Don't worry, we only need the bones. We don't need the face for long. Wait a minute.
Alright.
I do have a pickle jar. Can I keep it preserved in the pickles?
Why do you have a pickle jar?
Because I bought it in town. Zach,
bought
would
it
the
in town.
pickle jar preserve the head?
No, it would not. It would just pickle the head.
Pickle the Morton, anyone?
Anyway, do you all
Pickled
do you guys
goblet.
all together group together near the opening?
I
skull.
guess we do. I guess we do.
Hey guys,
All
guess
right.
what? Sugulite's king now.
King of the what?
Goblins.
King of the
Apparently, since I chopped off the Immortan's head, apparently the goblins made me the new Immortan.
Huh.
Alexei's confused for a bit, but then the next words out of his mouth are, "That could be incredibly useful later."
Oh,
Can we
yeah,
trust them?
We have more soldiers.
Anyway,
Should have fought our soldiers. Heck yeah.
Though Sugulite's now thinking, that would make Ma the queen. I am okay with this.
anyway, all of you are now, I guess, if you're all together now.
Yep.
Yeah, let's advance the plot.
All right, as you're all standing at the base of this mesa, looking at the opening, the large, intricately carved skull opening, it is obviously an open cave. Do you all enter?
Yes.
I check for traps first.
Actually,
As do I.
Actually,
yeah, actually,
As do I.
Is it a doorway that we can?
What's the scope of a check for traps?
That's perception.
No,
Actually, no, that's dungeoneering,
Yeah.
which I have.
I got
So
that too.
15.
I rolled shit. So
I want to use a skill
Oh,
on this area.
That'll be 23 for me.
I want to use this.
What is that?
Uh-oh.
Sugulite, you just march merrily in.
Okay. I was.
Aria looks to everyone and is like, I'm going to try to conjure something. I'm not really familiar with this spell, but I'll see what I can do.
What?
Maybe
You-
scout out the
oh,
area.
you guys be prepared to have traps.
All right. Before we continue further, let's take 5. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay.
Cool.
I can basically summon a small little spirit.
I'll be right back.
4 areas for it.
Ah.
Apparently, it can locate a specific object within 5 miles of you.
Well, now that Ken's the king of the goblins, we have plenty of cannon fodder now.
Just keep sending in goblins.
All right. Also, since a lot of you have done this multiple times, Charlie is a he, not a she.
yeah.
Gotcha.
That's
Okay.
yeah. That's what you're playing is the male character.
No, I mean Charlie himself, not his character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Roger that.
But
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right.
I thought we already knew that. Yeah.
Thanks.
No, I'm not talking
Ooh,
about
cashews.
Venreth. I'm talking about Venreth. I'm talking about Charlie.
I know.
Yeah, we know that.
Oh, okay.
Can I have some cashews?
Jeez, John, what the heck?
Yeah, we know. Cashews.
Okay.
Thanks, John.
No problem.
Come on, Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. All right. So anyway, Ken, you still there? Yes.
I think Ken took 5 as well. So Sugulite is the Goblin King now.
And Phillipe wants to be his right-hand man. I'll be the hand of the king.
I don't.
Are we
I don't
all
think they
gonna
like you, Grant.
sing Labyrinth songs soon?
What?
Are we all gonna start singing Labyrinth soon?
Yeah.
Dance,
Well,
dance.
David Bowie's already a god in this universe that Sugulite has sworn to kill, so probably.
And now he's taken over his service.
Oh no!
So yeah, we might start singing Labyrinth if we get to that point.
Great.
What is he goes? I mean, what the heck?
What babe? What the power? What power? Power of voodoo?
Voodoo.
You do. What?
Have
Remind
you
me
heard
of the
about
babe. I saw my baby.
Then Phillipe gets sad at the song because he's thinking of Celeste. Like, damn it!
Yep.
And I'm back.
Celeste, who was going to
Weird.
originally be the actor.
But I changed it all.
So we were all just asking if now that Sugulite is the Goblin King, are we going to start singing Labyrinth?
No.
And then we proceeded to sing Labyrinth.
Dance, magic, dance.
But yeah, Charlie, do you have do you actually have a preservation spell or no?
I don't think so. I know. Yeah, that wasn't one of the spells I remembered choosing.
So I guess the answer is no.
How else
Most
would
of my
you prefer
spells
this?
are of the healing kind or of the shielding kind.
Useful as a cleric.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to find some amber, and like. And
Why?
We gotta preserve because like Sugulite's dead set on preserving the skull.
So now in the desert, we're going to encounter this pure evil being that will come back and take over a kingdom.
Well,
Fable 3.
something that always has a skull collection. I'm just saying this is another skull of an enemy that can be added to the collection.
Like,
That's true.
literally, she puts
If any-
in the tavern, she literally put, like, placards and such for the skull as a symbol of the dead.
Okay.
For the Fairy Queen, it just was the wings of the skull.
And now we got that in the safe. Oh yeah, hey Sugulite. Since you're the new king, can I be your right-hand man? I'm basically the one that gave you your crown, the mask, right?
I mean, you willingly handed it over. I could have easily pried it from your hands if I wanted to.
But I kind of knighted you, right? Can I be your right-hand man, please?
I'll think about it.
Okay, good enough.
My baby.
That would be the thing to be like, no, ask to be his manager.
Oh God. Oh yeah, Ken, you're now gonna have to
throw a lightning
You have to
spear at him.
talk like this now, Ken.
No, he doesn't.
Oh come on. That would be
If he
amazing.
If he does that, he'd be hard to understand for the whole game.
No, he wouldn't. What are you talking about?
I think he does. I would grab on this.
Well, so far I'd say that was an amazing session. We've had a sand skip. We had Ratback.
I blew up.
Actually-
I'm happy.
Wait. The Immortan wasn't played by Tom Hardy. Because what I was going to suggest is if Sugulite has to talk like that, he should go, "Oh, you think darkness is your ally?"
Well, Tom Hardy was in both movies.
You think darkness is your ally? Well, I can't really see that well, so you could tell me what's going on.
He's like,
I have no light vision, not dark vision.
Yeah.
actually, no. This is the thing Sugulite would say.
Oh yes, I was wondering what would break first.
For like 4 seconds.
Your spirit
Yeah, that's what we're
or
doing.
your body?
As well.
So you're not gonna play Warhammer or what?
I'm gonna probably delay Warhammer until maybe fall.
So what, we're gonna skip right to Pathfinder?
Yeah, I have no idea really where to take the plot.
Okay.
Warhammer. They defeated the true enemy. Jason's character was actually.
Finally.
Well, overhearing this conversation, if we are sticking to the rotation, wouldn't Jayson be next?
Yeah. So
Oh yeah, Star Wars. Sorry.
Well, yeah.
So yeah.
We, like,
So
have
yeah.
to do that whole like core session type of thing.
Yeah, so we're gonna
we get less lost about what's going on.
Yeah, so we're gonna probably do like 3 or 4 more of Zach's campaign. Is everyone good for next Saturday as well? Because I can because work owes me, I can continually keep like getting Saturdays for a while because they kind of screwed me over a couple weeks back.
Is there anything special about next Saturday?
What is it? That's the 14th.
The 14th.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think I'm
no
good.
holidays or anything?
I should be good.
No.
I'll get back to you on that.
I'll make a post and ask everyone.
Are we done for today?
No.
Maybe.
No.
Oh.
No? You were
I don't know
talking-
what time is it over in Italy.
Probably
Midnight.
about midnight.
Hmm.
Are we good to go a little longer? Because we just rolled for the temple right here,
It's
the
up to you,
entrance.
Jason.
So,
Yeah.
I can go a little longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know
Let's
last
go.
time a
Long-
superhero, you. Yeah.
Yeah. Last time. Let's go longer. I'm good.
Is everyone good?
I'm good.
Yes. Let's go another 8 hours.
All right.
Well, wait a minute, Mike.
Yeah, let's just finish the whole arc right now.
And then we can
Oh,
finally
goodness.
get experience.
I'm craving the experience in this desert of XP.
By the time we get to the end of the arc, do we get experience now? You see, the arc's never over.
Or
This is nothing but a wild ride.
or more something that I could see Zach doing because it's Zach. Yes, 10 whole experience points.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's something we'll see if my cousin, because he's going to be working Lyft right now. Oh yeah, that's another thing, because he works for Lyft, he hasn't used it yet, so the first ride's free.
Cool.
So we could actually use that to go somewhere else besides the pub.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, sorry, are we all ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
We're
I'm
still
ready. Let's
recording,
go.
by the way, I'll cut that out later.
All right. We should. We should only be here for like another hour. So.
Okay.
Okay.
I can
I
do
don't
that.
want to go past one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's do what we got to do.
All right.
So yeah, 20
So-
feet for traps.
And I rolled.
You don't
my-
find any traps.
Damn.
Okay.
I hate the way
what
you
about
said
the-
that.
What about the rest of us?
What about
who
that
rolled
spell
better?
that I'm triggering that I wrote out to you?
What else did ever? Okay, so I got that. Like I said, you don't find any traps.
So none of us find any traps.
Dude, I
Okay.
have to roll, of course. You won't find any if I didn't find any.
Yeah. So, do you all enter after Sugulite?
I guess if we don't find any traps and Sugulite's just
I do.
Just walking on in, standing tall as the new Goblin King. Yeah, let's go.
All right.
All right. Who should take up the rear though?
I enter, weapons drawn.
Okay, and as usual, I'll take the front.
Do you really want it? Because you're a ranged guy mostly.
Well, I have the perception thing. So.
Shouldn't the big fighters be in the back and the front?
Yeah, I can. Yeah,
I'll be in the back. I'll pull back.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll be next to Aria.
Alright.
Okay, I'll go in behind Sugulite, and Val brings up the rear. Venreth, Venreth should probably stay in the middle because he's going to be keeping us alive.
Yeah, next to Aria who hates him, and then Phillipe he thinks is crazy.
Oh, look, there's a trap wall.
All right.
Wait, hold on. What do you say, Ken? Yeah, Ken, you're lagging.
I mean, this is a kill. Probably should Val go in the front?
He's asking if Val should go in the front.
You do have the shield, right?
Yeah.
That shield's not a flashlight, though, is it?
No, but
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys.
What?
We're entering a giant skull.
Yeah.
This better not be Tomb of
So,
Horrors.
clearly we'll look
God.
I don't think we can beat a demi-lich.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're all familiar with Queen Hatshepsut's tomb, that's what I'm basing this off of in order for time and expediency.
So, Queen whose tomb?
Queen Hatshepsut. It's one great big room.
Oh, I know what this is. I just never knew the name.
All right, so yeah, who's in front? Is it Sugulite or Val?
I'm still going with Sugulite. Because since he walked in first.
He's the big
Yeah, he did walk in
might as well
first.
just stick with it.
Excellent.
I mean, yeah, I guess I walked in first, but my nab won for checking for traps. Like, I guess Sugulite's just going head first, and I guess I'll make camp thinking, oh please, tombs never have traps.
I'm the king of the goblins now. I didn't got to worry about that shit.
Oh god.
Name 5 tombs that had traps.
All of them!
Name 5 more.
All right, let's see. Is this one or yeah?
I got the dub. Yeah, I heard that it was getting dubbed by Funimation.
It comes out in like.
As all of you enter, none of you have to roll for this, but as you enter, you note that the chamber starts out like rough, like hewn stone, except further back you can note through the dim light of the opening that it becomes carved and rectangular and regular.
All right.
Do we have any visuals?
With,
or no?
No, unfortunately I couldn't find anything to properly describe this.
Oh, well.
I'll just
All right.
describe it as best I can with my words.
You are
As
an
you
architect,
enter-
you would be good.
As you enter, lanterns hanging from the wall begin to illuminate.
Oh, shit. Triggered by magic. Something's here.
As you note that the floor slowly gives way from being sand to solid stone, intricately carved with beautiful, ornate patterns familiar to all of you that have been through Ishtar. And at the very...
You go first. You're narrating.
At the very, very back of the tomb, you see a raised dais.
Oh, okay.
But as you get closer to where the stone stops and the stone becomes more and more regular, you note that there are columns, beautiful carved columns lining the hall that are all floating 3 feet above the ground, slowly spinning.
I say to the rest of the party, who's like, be on your guard, something's here. These things don't just happen on their own.
Yeah, no shit.
As you slowly make your way through, passing the columns, you note they are made of solid crystal.
Ooh.
Black and gold, silver and white.
Where's Sombra?
They are as big around as the largest trees you have ever seen.
God dang.
Damn.
And they are just rotating slowly. You can actually see your reflections distorted in them as you approach the dais. And as the dais comes into view, you note a single figure sitting on its throne. A
What?
skeleton sitting on the throne. Its head back, its mouth open. And from the color of its robes. From the color of its robes, they're like black. They've got a lot of blacks. They're also torn and worn. You can see the skeletal figure beneath, rings and jewels covering it. Just sitting there on the throne. Around the throne, mountains of treasure and gold and jewels.
Okay.
Hamana.
I know who this is out of character, but in character. Actually, no. I do this in character. I look over to Venreth and I just ask Venreth. Does that look like Muad'Dib?
Do I know that?
Roll religion.
Wait, he looked
You'll
like
get a
a
bonus.
skeleton? Damn.
Yeah, he's asking if the skeleton is Muad'Dib. He wouldn't know like Muad'Dib or what he'd wear or like what he'd have on him.
You don't know. Maybe this guy's name is Chuck. He just happened to sit on the throne.
We already fought a skeleton named Chuck.
Oh. Anyway, Charlie, that is not Muad'Dib.
See,
Okay.
it's just Chuck.
Muad'Dib would not wear jewelry. He kind of abhorred physical wealth.
Right. Do I recognize who it is?
You, for religious-wise, you do not.
Okay.
It is not any religious figure you've ever seen. If it was, but with your roll enough, you actually see a mosaic behind him.
Mm-hmm.
A mosaic of a large, tall, slender man. In one hand, he has a sword. In the other, a beautifully carved black orb.
Oh.
And perched on his shoulder is a tiny little mouse.
Ah.
Is
That mosaic is Muad'Dib.
Okay, yeah, because the mouse.
Who's
Okay.
this guy then?
Oh, I get it.
I don't.
Okay. Aria?
The what?
I don't get the mouse.
Aria, there is magic in this place. Powerful, deep magics.
Okay. I won't say anything yet so far.
Val, your history. Let's see. Gotta roll something. Yeah, from what you recall, this is the tomb of the ancient Desert Kingdom king.
Oh.
Okay.
His kingdom once spread throughout this entire valley until the desert took it back,
Like it does.
and he died.
Like you do.
He was vain and greedy, and believed that he could build this desert out here in this oasis, for he believed it was important. It bore religious significance to him.
Okay.
As all of you are, let me actually, I do have a map for this, so I'm going to pull it up.
Okay.
Hey, Aria.
Yeah.
Is that just regular gold or is that cursed gold? Because I don't want to touch it if it's cursed.
You don't sense the magic coming from the gold.
We're in a dark tomb made out of a skull.
So what you're saying is should grab some gold?
50-50.
All right, can y'all see that?
Loading.
Techno loading.
Okay.
Loading. Yep. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, I see.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm next to Aria.
So I guess I'm on the
You're
left.
all standing about here.
Okay.
I'm next
Okay,
to
okay.
Aria, Zach.
Is it VR me?
Sorry. Yes, VR is
Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter where we all are. Like, as
Oh, it
long.
does if you put it on the map.
Okay. And yeah, that's fine.
Look, I drew this by hand, and I did not
It's all
scale
right, I
it
like
at
it.
all.
Yeah, I dig it.
You're all standing about here. You know that the stone beyond in this region becomes much more ornate and elaborate.
All right. Oh, so everything past that line is like old and faded, while everything
Uh-oh, who left?
can.
And
He'll be back.
Everything here is much more ornate.
Okay.
Alright, if this guy was greedy, there might be traps here even after death. And that's a 23 for traps. Again, another 23. Huh.
yeah, it's gone again.
Okay, Phillipe.
Yeah.
With your dungeoneering skill, you know, don't walk here and don't walk here if you value your life.
Can like we put like an X or something there, or like a line?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes, Saka. You note that there are vast depressions in this area that indicate that there is something nasty there.
I go, guys. He goes, right there, there. Traps. Don't touch.
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks for pointing that out.
No problem.
All right. You succeed in casting it, and you see a tiny little thing pop up next to you, Aria.
Yes, I'm gonna have it explore the area basically in front of us. Everything that it can.
Okay, I have to.
Jayson just
as the little thing crosses over this region, I have to roll something.
Yeah, I knew that line was bad.
As it walks around, avoiding these areas, kind of circling around, exploring, jumping from column to column to column to column, looking around. It comes back, climbs up onto your shoulder, and just starts going, speaking rapidly into your ear.
When did Timmy find that fall down a well?
It basically explains to you the room, for all intents and purposes, is a perfect cube.
That's kind of unsettling.
I relay that to the party.
What did you get?
Also, these columns, each column is made of a different metal and is solid through.
Oh.
Gold, silver, copper, steel, iron, bronze, brass. And they're all floating. Except, actually, no. You note that these four are actually made out of precious stone.
I was actually thinking of Mistborn.
These four are made out of solid sapphire.
I'd like a new sapphire.
Wait, yeah, wasn't like his brother actually? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep throwing goblins at. Too bad Ken's not in the call, or we could do
Literally,
this.
Ken just keeps throwing goblins over the to see what happens.
Arya, say that in character. That's a good.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Yeah, that's.
See, it's saying that they're all made of different types of metal, and I had a conversation with Groth that stated that, you know how I suspected that the Vizier that we were talking to was Oz?
Yeah?
Yeah, he had a father who was basically god of metal or smithing, one of those.
Oh.
I doubt that's him, but maybe it's connected.
Except these four are made out of solid sapphire.
What's that?
And he notes that when climbing up to the ceiling, right here in this area, is a large, ornately carved red eye. Like, not like the letter I, but like the physical eye.
Right.
Oh, I rolled Arcana on it.
Yep, that's an at 20. I can confirm.
Alright.
On the red eye.
You don't sense there is magic, but it's more like something will happen.
Oh, a trap. Yeah, and that's a trap.
Do you relate the red eye to anyone?
Yeah.
To the party?
You point up and go to the party, and that's a trap.
Venreth.
Yes.
Roll religion with advantage.
Okay.
What advantage?
Uh,
I can't remember when we actually do the campaign. I've actually...
23.
Which campaign?
You know that the red eye is the symbol of calamity.
Our buddy.
That's not calamity. Or is it?
Okay.
No, it's simple.
I relay this information.
Whenever we play more, I think the last...
And you also note, as a side note, blue royal color of Anorak's house.
Okay.
Whenever we do fight him, we just gotta...
Who's standing next to me?
He sends his regards.
Is that right?
I believe that's
That's
me.
Alexei.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. That's I tell him that that's the symbol for calamity and the blue. And I believe I already said that was not Muad'Dib.
Yeah, you said it's not moved.
The mural behind is. Yeah.
The king of the desert.
Is there any other entrances or exits in this room?
There is a hole in the ceiling.
How the hell are we gonna get up there?
Well,
The hole, based on the creature's description, is 1 foot by 1 foot.
Oh.
Alexei ponders what Venreth just told him, and he says to the rest of the party, he's like, even if that is the case, even if that is the case, and even if it is a trap, just standing here is not going to make this go any faster.
After you, Alexei.
You shouldn't bumble forward, though.
Feel free to run in and activate the trap, then, if you're so eager.
Do you want me to go ahead?
Sorry, what did I miss?
Mostly just Zach describing the room. We figured out that the guy in the chair is not Moadi. It's someone who was left unnamed. However, this entire room is built in the styles of House Dominus and Anorak, and it's meant to emulate the Cataclysm.
Oh. Okay, but we've got
it looks like it. Also, every one of those pillars is made of a different metal.
Just on the floor in the middle.
Yeah.
Alright, Phillipe just says something. He goes,
Shit,
Did we-
got a description of the seal by planar ally?
yeah, he goes, did we get a description of the seal we're supposed to find? I don't think we actually got a description of what that looked like.
No, we never asked.
Well,
Shit!
I actually asked Phillipe, you're a thief. You've gotten in and out of places without setting off anything. I figured if there are all traps in this room, if anyone can navigate it, it'd be you.
Yeah, I probably could, but I need to know what I'm looking for. I know what the catalyst would look like, but I don't know what the hell this seal looks like. We didn't actually ask.
So something tells me that the seal is not in the pile of riches. If it's as important as the Vizier said it is, I doubt it's just something you throw into a pile of gold.
Is it the eye? What if it's the eye?
I did speak as well with Chuck McGrath on that, and he said it wasn't really important. He said it was something for signing documents. Like, it sounded like a seal you would seal a letter with, in a sense.
Well,
What if he's trying to impersonate Anorak, though? Like, not everyone knows he's,
Yeah.
Well, either way, Phillipe, is it possible you could you can go into that room and at least see if it's safe, so that we could all walk in and search it?
Well, yeah, I know where all the traps are so far, but if I find that catalyst, I'm not going to be able to pick it up, remember? Doesn't it burn your hand or something?
Yeah, it can only be picked up by the one who chose it.
And are we sure that red one up there is a trap and not the catalyst itself?
Oh, okay, oh shit, counting down,
What?
Okay, Alexei, run in and...
Okay, people.
Okay, wait, I can't even see, we don't even see Zach.
I do.
Yeah, he's
he's
typing the numbers.
We have 10 seconds.
Okay, I'll check, I guess.
Okay,
What do I got to roll, Zach?
Roll athletics.
Athletics?
What's that?
Alright.
You have a 5.
Ninja that shit.
No, that's yours.
Phillipe, you did put all your points into shit like this, so do it.
It's 18.
I thought you had a 5.
Yeah, that's plus 5.
That's acrobatic.
No, that's
Also-
plus 5 to all of it.
Also, Zach, I might take that from my
Hold
game.
on,
That
I gotta
was-
add this up. 28, 30, 31, 32. That is a 33 for athletics.
So you crossed the line.
I guess we're safe.
It's safe right here.
Yeah, I guess with 33.
As you nimbly cross into the room, leaping over to touch the stone, the body sits upright
Fuck!
and looks down at you
Weren't that ready?
as little blue
shoot.
pinpricks fill its eyes. The crown slides forward, and it sits up, going
Oh, I just want
in great rasping coughs as dust billows out of its mouth and goes, "Greetings, traveler."
Hello?
I have my weapon drawn just in case.
I think he's only talking to me right now.
He looks up. I am the king of this palace.
what is left of it anyway. I am a Sararak.
No! Do any of us know what that is?
I think you do, actually. Didn't you ask the witch
I'm gonna roll it.
This is the first Grant. You recall, this is the first Lich.
Oh, that's right. I talked to her about that when I was getting the intro on Liches. Okay, hold on a second. Let me roll. Okay, I think Phillipe's keeping his cool, but inside he's going, ah!
Screams internally.
Okay, does the Lich say anything else?
I go, hi,
What?
I'm Phillipe.
I take it you are here for the treasure that lies below me.
Maybe, really we're looking for two things. Not thinking as anything else is kind of, what's the word of the day calendar? Superfluous.
He stands up and kind of sweeps his arm and says,
Yes, many others have come, but not 6 at once as you have.
Okay, he can't see us. Shit.
Come, friends, do not hide in the dark.
He's a lich. Quick, throw holy magic at him.
Not yet.
Don't piss him off,
Quick,
guys.
does anybody have a phoenix down?
Aren't our weapons still blessed in God blood? All our weapons still have the holy thing.
hold on, he's talking.
Alright.
Many have come seeking, but many have come to take, but none have come to give. If you can give me the one thing I want.
God, that voice hurts. Ugh.
Oh, I thought that was in character.
God, that voice.
I mean, it works.
He goes,
If you can give me the one thing I desire, I will grant you passage to the below.
What is it that you desire?
I built my kingdom here, in the desert oasis. I brought stone, I brought gold, I brought magic to forge a kingdom, seeds, plants, animals, to build an entire world. But in the end, it all collapsed because I had one thing. I lacked one thing to make my dream last forever.
What was that?
The one thing that I need to make this dream a reality.
Is love.
no.
Who's gonna fuck
Alright.
the skeleton?
I'm out.
Got it.
Got it.
For the
I'm gonna have to take one for the team.
He
there,
says,
I brought everything you would need. Animals, plants, stone, men, women, gold, beautiful jewels, and built a city. But in the end, the desert took her back from me, because I forgot the one thing. The thing I needed most, but was too blind to see.
Porpoise.
And what was that?
To quote Doomsday Arcade, no, that would be telling.
Of course.
I'm thinking that's purpose.
You can roll intelligence.
Oh God!
Okay.
Oh, I know.
Oh! Okay, I'm gonna roll this.
I'm gonna roll my intelligence die.
This is me being lazy. This is the riddle of the Lich.
Okay,
Phillipe got a 5. Actually,
I got a 19.
I got
18.
it as well.
Phillipe
Alright.
doesn't know. He's dumb.
24.
Wait, I think even though without the roll, I think I might know the answer.
Okay.
Type it to Zach. Just
A jackal! A jackal! It's a jackal! It's a...
It's a jackal. It's a jackal. It looks like a jackal.
Yeah, if you think you know this, Ken, type it to me.
no, it's not a towel. This isn't Hitchhiker's Guide.
All right, so who wants to speak first?
Not
Of the people that just
Felipe.
gave straight answers.
I guess if Ken knows, let Ken speak
Yeah,
first.
yeah. Let Ken
Go for
speak
it.
first if he thinks he knows.
Ken?
Wait, say it aloud.
Yes.
Wisdom.
He points a finger at you, and your legs are encased in crystal.
I guess that was wrong.
Don't worry, it's just rock candy.
He says,
Right.
Answer wrong again, and your body will be solid.
Okay, so we each get 2 shots.
Can you repeat what the riddle is and type it in chat?
Okay.
Alright, so we have 2 tries each.
I have a 24.
Maybe that'll give you a clue or something.
Yeah.
Let's see. I rolled a 19 for...
Ding, 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 ding.
Maybe it's actually purpose.
It is purpose that defines us, that drives us.
How do you...
If you have it all out, what's the use of it if you're just sitting out there?
Well, answer. I
I'm
mean...
not gonna answer. Felipe's still thinking.
Still waiting for the full
I
riddle.
rolled a 5, so I'm at 2 for thinking.
Stone, animals, plants, men, women, build the city. Part the one thing to make it a reality and the time that took it in. Well, too bad you didn't bring... Oh, wait.
We took it.
Well, he would already have water because of Oasis.
Yeah, also, like...
Too
Also,
bad,
it's right there.
And he probably had something to protect him from the giant worm. Or did he?
Might say perception of anything, Zach, or is it
Does
obvious?
my intelligence do anything?
Yes, your perception. The crystal isn't hurting Sugulite, it's just kind of like covering him. Also, all of your intelligence, putting your heads together, he brought all this to an oasis, and in time, the desert took it back.
Water.
Water, yeah,
Water.
water.
Yeah.
What did he do to the oasis to build a city?
He destroyed it!
Water.
And built over it!
Water.
Oh, what's water?
Sugulite's just saying water.
He looks up, and he says, with dry lips to all the party, "Can you spare a drop of water?"
Oh, heck yeah, I got water.
Sugulite say, I could, but my legs weren't in case.
Well, Felipe's closest to him. Do it.
Okay, he goes, how much? He goes, I got a canteen.
Do you hand him the canteen?
How close is he to me?
You gotta walk up
You have
to
to
him.
approach him.
Don't touch him.
I'll walk up with him. I'll walk up with him.
Okay,
Okay,
both
okay.
got canteens of water.
I do. I'll give if he's not
Folks.
satisfied, I'll give him mine.
He takes your canteen, Felipe,
Okay.
and he drinks deep. The water going to him, but you hear it splashing out.
So it's like that scene in Pirates of the Caribbean where he drinks the water.
Awesome.
He sits back down on his throne.
Let's see, you're in one.
As he sits down, looks refreshed, looks forward, and with a single bony hand, the crystal around your feet disappears, Sugulite.
Okay.
Alright, I guess I approach as well, seeing as how everything seems to be okay.
Watch apps.
Alright, I watch them.
As he speaks, as he says, "Thank you. You have brought passage to the below."
Hooray.
Okay.
As the eye opens up,
Mm-hmm.
revealing a deep, deep, deep chasm.
Huh.
You can see a glow coming from below.
At that, Alexei just looks to the rest of the party and just says, "Well, once more to reach, my friends."
Is
And-
there stairs?
There are no stairs.
Damn.
So,
Well-
is it like a slide or a ramp or a drop?
Felipe.
There's a
It's
solid 50-foot drop.
It's one of those like fireman's poles.
No, it's not. This is a solid 50-foot drop.
Alright.
Well, with my cat step boots, I'll always land. I ignore 20 feet and I'll land.
Oh, you know what? Does he do it?
What?
Okay, I
You're
roll
gonna
on.
jump 50 feet in the goddamn hole. You're gonna break your legs.
Do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I'm not carrying
Okay.
you out of here, Khale.
Okay. Actually, here's what I do. I take out a single coin and just drop it to see if I can gauge the distance really.
I have rocks. Why'd you waste money?
Well, if you have rocks, then let me use one.
Well, too late. You already dropped the coin.
Well, the coin makes a sound, so that would probably be easier to tell.
As you drop the coin in,
Uh-huh.
you see all of a sudden jutting out from the edges of this rather significantly large hole in the middle,
Uh-huh.
solid stone that spirals down into steps.
So it was one of those. I got it. I guess I descend the steps and retrieve my coin.
Alright.
Check for traps first, John.
I follow him.
No one can check for traps?
Wait,
I
hold on.
follow him as he checks for traps.
I'm waiting, everyone.
I just rolled a 23 to check for
Well,
traps.
Sugulite's just going to go down because he's still thinking tombs don't have
Hold on.
traps.
Hold on.
Okay.
John, as you get down about 4 steps and watch Sugulite try to step on the first step, you point out, because you watch with careful eyes, the second his foot goes to touch on the step, the top step withdraws into the wall.
Shit.
Hold on. I try something. I ascend the steps.
As you get to the top step, the last step sticks back out.
Looking back at this, I say, it seems only one person can descend at a time. So
You hear from above you, from the dais,
yeah.
Smart man. Knows he has to buy passage into the under.
Oh yeah, only me and Val bought passage. Okay, so you guys and Val get to go down. You guys got to pay.
With water?
Sugulite hands him his canteen, goes back to the skeleton man and hands him his canteen.
No. It's the. Come on, what's his name? What's his name? Charon, the ferryman. You pay a single gold coin for passage to the underworld. I just threw in a coin, so he's letting me through.
I think
Sure, that's it, not the water.
there's the thinking, man, John.
Okay.
John's got it right.
Okay.
Well, do you say that out loud?
Right then.
I guess with that in mind, I do. It's like I get.
Sugulite throws a coin into the pit.
All right, I guess I continue down.
I'll stay topside if Sugulite's going down
Fine,
there.
I'll throw a gold coin into the pit. You got to pay a toll to get the boy's soul.
Throw it in the pit.
I thought it was you gotta pay a toll to get the boy's hole.
No, because they thought I was saying boy's hole, but I was saying soul. Well, all the people were looking at me funny. Like whatever.
All right, so
What? So what's down here?
Death.
hold on, I'll wait for everyone to get there.
So everyone descends?
No. Well, if anyone stays up top, Val's staying up there with him.
Okay.
Is anyone else staying up top?
Party, Val.
I'm saying, fine, I'll go down. Fine.
Okay, fine.
Does Aria go down?
Yeah.
Okay,
Pay
then
the
I'm going
toll.
down.
All right, everyone.
Yeah.
Venreth.
We're going down.
All right. As you all descend, you get further and further and further and further and further and further and further down until you come to a large, rather crudely carved out chamber. And yes, Zach has drawings.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Oh boy.
What, is that
Out
lava?
before you, you see more than columns, but I only had one pen. I only had 2 pens.
Oh, that's fine.
You see pools of molten gold
Oh.
Oh, dang.
bubbling, all flowing down into a deep, deep pit.
Well, that's a good roll anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And at the very, very edge of the pit,
There he is.
actually I need to move this down,
He would be entombed in gold, wouldn't he?
you see a single skeletal body
Oh.
kneeling at the edge of the pit facing towards you.
Kneeling. Like he's on one knee, or is he in a crouch?
Like, he's got the platoon stance going.
On both knees?
Yes, he's like on both
Oh.
knees, hunched over.
Like that?
And you can see you can see something in each hand.
The sword and the cataclysm.
We're only gonna be able to take one.
Yeah.
Seeing this, Alexei looks at Sugulite and just says, "Sugulite, came this far.
Traps first.
I would recommend not getting too close to these.
Just the gold.
Oh man, Sugulite's playing a different song over there and pimping it out.
But nothing in front of us.
Nah, I'm obviously kidding. That's just at that point, I might as well be holding a sign that says "Rob me."
Just here. But also, basically, if you get too close to these, the ground's going to open up. Actually, you basically realize the gold.
Uh-huh.
This whole area is actually just crusted over gold.
I go, okay,
It's
guys,
still
don't go
boiling
near the
and
gold.
surging.
About 50 feet outside the gold, do not go around, because that is just crusted over. You will die.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what exactly is he holding in his hand? A nat 20! What do I see in his hand?
In his left hand, you see something blue.
That's the stamp, probably.
Is it nat
In his
20,
right
is it a
hand, you see something round and black.
Sugulite, you're up.
I guess Sugulite's going to go up and grab them both from his hands.
Careful, wait, and check traps first.
Sugulite doesn't believe in traps, apparently. I rolled a nat 1 earlier.
You're fine. You're fine.
Nice.
As
I
you
guess
approach,
I just follow closely behind him as well, just in case.
Yeah, like back him up in case anything swings out of the sky.
Yeah.
I'm watching the way we came in.
Yeah.
right, so there.
What shape was the blue object I saw in the left hand?
Rectangular.
Okay, so not the orb.
Yeah.
All right. So Sugulite's the one approaching this. What's in it?
You note that as you get closer, Sugulite, the figure is wearing the robes in that mosaic.
Okay, good.
Okay.
And it is a skeleton. It is a full skeleton.
Yay.
However, as you get closer, you note, looking around, while the chamber walls are crude, the entire ceiling is a perfectly carved dome.
Wait a minute. Aria.
Well, Sugulite's just going to look at the skeleton and just before taking anything else, you're not a Lich too, are you?
Nothing happens.
Hey, Sugulite, what if it's a dummy sphere?
Well, I guess we'll see what happens when I grab it. If we see a flashback.
Hey, Aria, is this magic?
Need to roll.
I mean, actually, how Sugulite has Arcana, he can roll that too.
Aria
He can roll-
doesn't know.
Yep, nat 1.
Goodness.
You're kind of taken aback by all this, Aria.
Yeah.
She's not answering, so I guess.
Taking it back. A little distracted.
I guess.
Let's see, I rolled an 18 for Arcana.
There's magic in their hand.
Sugulite, I'll take the piece from the hand.
Oh god.
As you pull out the orb, it feels warm and comforting, like
It's
a
yours!
nice hug.
It's yours!
Everybody,
Oh shit.
I need all of you to roll. No, I just need you to all roll a d20. No modifiers.
Well, I'm dead.
Okay.
It's a 13 for me.
17.
Charlie, I think I balanced you out.
Well, I mean, if it's an... Okay. Well, I hope so.
Well, this is a luck thing, so I'm basically going to take all of your scores, average them, and then roll a die.
Okay, great. I'm not gonna die alone.
We died together.
Shiny and chrome.
We died together, Shiny and Chrome.
The rain
But you're new.
is only a few minutes.
I knew you should have just brought some goblins with us and thrown it at the problem.
Are you suggesting we throw goblins at the problem? Yes!
That kind of smart.
How many goblins? All the goblins.
Well, actually, you rolled nat 20, John, so you actually helped balance things out. Because nat 20 counts for double.
Oh, it does. You're right. Forgot.
Oh, wow.
17.
All right, and time for Zach to roll. All right. As Sugulite robs her, everybody, you don't have to roll for this. Everybody as you are all standing there, you begin to all feel this bizarre pulse. It feels natural, feels perfectly ordinary.
All right.
It feels resolute, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
As all of you are standing there, I need all of you to, well, actually, yeah, all of you need to now roll perception.
Doing it. Okay. Modify.
Hey, the nat 20's come to bite me back. 15.
15 for me as
Oh.
well.
Well, Sugulite gets it.
13.
Thing.
Right there.
Ken sees all, which is fitting because he picked up the orb.
All right. You all, well, you're a little distracted, Val.
Yes. The gold.
As all of you are standing, like, looking, you feel this pulse coming from the pit.
The pit.
Like, from, you can all see my screen, right?
Loading. Yep, there we go.
You see, like, this pulse coming from the pit. And it's just feel it. You feel it.
Let loose
You
the
pulse.
Okay, really quick, Alexei thinking this, reaches into his own bag and pulls out his piece. Is it doing anything?
Yes.
What?
It's glowing.
Holy shit, mine's glowing too.
Alright, I'll check Phillipe, I'll check his.
Phillipe, yours is glowing.
Hey guys, glowing! I hold it aloft so they can see behind us.
Do I put 2 and 2 together?
What was that?
I was asking if I put 2 and 2 together because I failed my perception. But if
I'm holding up my orb and saying, "Hey guys, look, it's oh, we're all glowing."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you put 2 and 2 together, Jayson.
Okay. I'll take mine out then.
Venreth is going to assume that his is probably glowing, but because he doesn't want to reveal he has one yet, he's not going to do anything.
Everybody!
Yeah.
As you are all watching this, you see something, a glow appear over the pit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
As everybody looks, you see a figure materialize in the pit.
Mm-hmm.
A tall, striking young man with flowing blonde hair wearing regal, royal, red, and blue robes.
It's Calamity!
Is it? What?
Supposed to be.
Oh my god, it's our buddy!
Well, I guess he never died.
No, he's dead. We
Oh,
just
come
got to
on, play the rest of the song. It's awesome.
No, I'm not.
I've never heard
Okay,
of
fine.
I've never done.
As you are all watching this figure materialize, you can still see the glow coming through it from the pit. So it appears to be a illusion.
Damn it!
Ah, dang.
As you hear, well done, all of you. For the first time in 10,000 years, all 6 pieces have been gathered in one place.
6? But we only just got
What?
the 5th one.
Then, okay, well, I guess Venreth's gonna have to reveal it now. Venreth rolls his eyes and takes his out. He's like, I have this, I was going to return it.
What? Cheating out?
Venreth's is also glowing.
Well, that would have been nice to learn earlier when I told you the world's ending.
I am still not convinced it is. You said that the calamity is obviously an illusion?
Yes.
Alright. I'm still not convinced it is, and I'm not convinced that this is real either.
Okay, Scully.
It's right in front of your eyes.
Turn around!
Scully.
Scully. No.
You start, the illusion starts laughing heartily.
I'm gonna burn this fucker down.
Yep. He starts, no, I can assure he goes, yes, this form is a little unfortunate. And again, I've been dead 10,000 years.
Oh.
But I left behind He takes your note of sarcasm and just kind of rolls his eyes. But you have all gathered 6 pieces of my soul.
Got it.
And he looks at all of you and he says, and for the first time in 10,000 years, hope, charity, truth, love, and wisdom have all been gathered together in one location.
What about faith?
And faith.
I'm hope, right?
No,
Now,
I have hope. You have charity.
He looks at you. He looks at me. He goes, Alexei Asimov of the North, carrying hope with him. Aria Valistino Merch, thrice noble. Gives a little clap. Carrying truth. Phillipe Reynolds, carrying with him charity. Sugulite Pia, not always a man, once rock and stone, carrying with him wisdom. Valencia, carrying love and hope, love and beauty, in the protection of your daughter. And last but certainly not least, faith, with Venreth Victoria. Charlie, you can sense this illusion is coming from all 6 of these pieces.
Okay.
This illusion is being created by the 6 pieces.
Okay.
Well done, all of you. You have the keys to stop a great and terrible evil.
How exactly
But-
do we do that?
He looks at you and just says, you have to figure that out on your own. Even I could not figure out how it
Oh, he
worked.
couldn't even figure it out.
I used them in my own time to accomplish a great thing, but only in my most dire moment to figure it out.
And this is afterwards.
Wait,
he died.
Actually, Alexei chimes
Yeah.
in. Wait a second. Aren't these parts of your soul? How do you not know how they work? They're part of you.
He probably doesn't remember the moment of his death.
These pieces are parts of me from before my death.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's that? It's like altered
But
Yep.
moving forward, you all have to discover something that I could not. You must stop Morgoth. Fix what I could not, and see the truth that I could not see with my own eyes.
The truth. That's the truth.
Right
As the
down.
room fills with white light,
Oh God.
you don't have to roll perception for these, and we're ending soon, so we'll end in like 5 to 10 minutes, Jayson.
Okay.
As all of you're all standing in this black void, like, as it materializes, it is a field of solid black stone. In the distance, you can see the ruins of a black city. Great stone rendered asunder, as you see creatures of indeterminate size and great wriggling mass of tentacles and eyes
Oh shit.
flashing. As you watch them grab people wearing armor and devour them, rip them in half, red blood spraying across the air and the ground.
I love craft.
As you watch one of these things, a great shambling horror with teeth gnashing and clawing, teeth in that you should not see teeth.
The fuck is
And it
that thing?
slowly
You ever seen the movie?
walks forward, and it's about to devour a soldier as you watch a huge clawed foot crush it, and the soldier run as a great silver dragon walks over and spews forth a blue flame that lights up an entire field, illuminating, as you see now, thousands of drakes and wyverns and greater dragons descending from the sky,
Oh.
killing in great swaths these horrors. as a single figure leads soldiers who are all now gathering their bearings. The figure is lithe. You can tell based on just the way it walks and the way it moves. It is female, wearing brilliant crimson armor.
That's Morgoth.
Holding aloft a black blade that as the figure extends it and out to her side, you watch the blade extend to the length of a full sword. As the figure turns and lifts up the visor of her helmet, you see a young woman looking back with eyes like white pearls catching light in all facets.
That's Morgoth, isn't it?
And she looks at the soldiers, and all of you looking to each and every one, looking past you at the army and now amassing. And the figure speaks. Today we end the Great Terror. For today we fight in the ruins of the ancient city. And we destroy Ogdru Jihad once and for all. We fight for the Divine Council, for the God King Gygax, and for the martyr god Anorak, who sacrificed himself to slay the mother of the beast.
Oh.
And you watch all the soldiers, roar, roar. Remember, men, this line does not hold, this line does not retreat, this line advances. As the figure leads a charge, jumping through the air with nimble grace like a cat, onto the back of the great silver beast as it begins to lay waste to the horrors. The scene shifts, and you see the similar female figure standing over Calamity.
No.
Look at you. Broken, defeated, waste of flesh, as she kicks him back. I killed you once before. Even now the Vorpalum poison is running its way through your veins. Are you ready to die, son of Anorak? As Calamity stands and extends a hand out, you all watch as this intricate seal appears before him. And you hear him mime out the words, "Cast in the name of God, ye not guilty." As a great explosion rips through the air, and a cascade of gold and silver and blue and red and green and fire light pierces through what you now know to be Morgoth. 6 black orbs orbiting around him, aiding in this task. As Morgoth staggers after the light hits, she takes one step forward as you watch her flesh begin to lump off in great swaths, in bloody mass, as her form begins to congeal and melt.
Congeal, remembering that word.
And you watch as Calamity grabs the dying Morgoth and casts her into a portal and seals her away with her own magic. The scene shifts once more. And you all are standing in a very rather interesting looking location. It reminds you of, for those that were in the last act, like the lab where Pagan was growing his orcs.
Oh shit.
And you see a figure inside of a large glass crystalline chamber, suspended in air. You see a figure with glasses, with a rockin' beard. Kind of portly, but tall, stroking his beard.
Yeah.
Thoughtfully, as you see him casting various very simple spells, as you watch little tiny instruments work on the person inside of this chamber. On his back, on his robe, is a large 10-pointed star. Anybody want to roll religion? Can.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay.
I got shit religion, so I can't do this.
Well, I rolled badly, but I have a gigantic bonus, so it's fine.
He has no idea.
Yep. Ken Sugulite's kind of just lost in the magic.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Alright,
Phillipe is lost
and-
too. He doesn't know. What way
Alright. And, okay, so Charlie, Jayson, and Mike.
Yep.
This is Gygax,
Oh, the Lord of all.
Lord of all, progenitor of the current race of gods, former leader of House Gygax, killed by Morgoth in the First War. Not the Great War, First War.
First War and the Great War are two different things.
As he's standing there, yes, you'll be perfect, I suppose. Little bit more anger, but not too much. Compassion to understand the world. Yes. She looks perfect. As you all watch as Lady Calliope walks into view.
Ah, the goddess of death.
Oh, Lady Calliope.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I figure she'll be a perfect specimen, I suppose. I mean, after all, Nick's left that horrible abomination to still breed new monsters in the void. Yes.
Morgoth. She was a weapon.
You watch as Calliope walks up and rests her head against Gygax.
That was her only purpose.
Oh, Calliope used to be married to Gygax, but then he died, so now she's with Anorak.
Then he died, and now she's still with him.
She looks... Her hair is a odd shade of red, don't you think? Crimson, I felt, would do better for her. I mean, after all, it is the royal color of my house. I suppose. Have you thought of a name for her yet? I was going to leave that to you, my wife. After all, she is part of your creation as well.
Calliope made her too?
She smiles. Well, body is of my design. The genetics, of course, is my own making. Our daughter is quite beautiful, don't you think?
Oh shit.
Not natural born, of course. We have to accelerate the process in order to make sure we can do this war shortly. She will be the first of a new race of gods.
That's fucked up.
She will be the first of a great war god race, possibly, to fight in the war to bring an end to Nyx's terror. The terror she left behind, of course. The Ogdru Jihad. Yes. Morgoth. He looks at her. If you want to give her that name, it means Great Destroyer in the old tongue. I suppose. Morgoth Gygax has a nice ring to it.
So Morgoth is Gygax's daughter.
The two of them leave. And
Yeah. A lot more stuff.
as you all see a shadowy figure looking at this thing in the tube.
Oh no!
Such a pretty name. As the scene shifts once more,
I haven't told anyone about this.
you are now all standing in a golden field. Sorry for this taking so long.
No, it's fine. We got all 6 pieces of the cataclysm.
As you follow a figure who you all come into a clearing. You see a large tree, bigger than any tree you've ever seen before.
The Tree of Life.
A large tree, and floating above the tree, not quite above it, but not quite in it, is a rather large and impressive white spear. You note, engraved in black letters on the side, it says the words, Forna Favet Fortibus.
Oh.
In the common tongue, this translates to, Fortune favors the bold. As you see beneath it, great spelljammer engines, all wired and all tied into this thing. As you note the scene around you, there are only 14 other people here, all in semblances of white uniforms with colored bands across their shoulders. You see one of them laying down, his throat bandaged with blood staining his bandages. Another one kind of rocking back and forth in the corner, clearly traumatized. But the one standing before you at a large, what appears like it's like the spelljammer controls on a ship. You see him grinding gears, and you can hear him swearing under his breath as you watch speckles of blood bleed through his own uniform. You see who is all those in the previous set, you see William S. Preston approach.
Damn, now the settlement needs our help.
Bill S. Preston.
Yeah, Anorak's like disciples.
You see him run up to this other figure and says, Ted, you need to, he's like, no, we need to do this now. It's now or never. But the shield won't hold forever. That thing is trying to get in. As he points up, you can see this great golden dome as large things are slamming themselves against it. We have to do this, Ted. We have to do this, Bill. It's now or never. So what? It's clearly the end. We're meant to die here. You watch as Ted strikes Bill down. As he slams forward another gear, and you watch all of the Spelljammer engines roar to life. As great harpoons fire out from the spear, embedding itself into the ground. The other figures running to them. A young woman, several young men. A much more calm woman as they secure them in place. And you see a short woman with thick curly hair run up and says, charges are in place. All right. He looks up at the ship, turns around and looks at all of them. And for a second, you'd all swear to God. He pauses and looks at you. Blinks twice, throws a hand back, slams the control, and throws his hand over his chest and says, Fortuna. And all of them in great, resounding session, Forta Favet Fortibus. As there's a loud explosion, and you watch the tree lift up out of the earth as if it's a large platform of solid earth being lifted, held into the air by this single ship. The dome rising, the shield now, you can watch it actually starting to form around what is now a floating island in the middle of the air. As they all start cheering at their success, you hear a sound. Open the door, please. I just want to talk.
Yeah, God damn it, Nix. Get out of here.
All I want to do is talk to the Lord of Light.
Oh, wait.
Slam! 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 As you see a great hand press itself hard against the dome. Can we not fight anymore, please? Slam! Slam!
Clearly you want to fight.
Break. You find yourselves all back in that room. Calamity is gone.
What the fuck?
Well, that answers one of my theories. What's that? I had a theory for a while that I've been talking with several gods to try to figure out what the hell's been actually going on, because there's too many missing events. And that there was a god that came before that was called Nyx. Being of pure darkness, that type of thing. It supposedly is dead. We saw Morgoth in a tube.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked
And
up.
it was it kind of died before she went supposedly crazy. You're recording. That before she went crazy, which was very out of character.
Yeah, she was like hacking down those things.
Yeah, the crimson hair and such. Her hair changed to black. Did this one? We saw a black shadowy shape talking to her.
And then that dome thing, like.
No matter what the gods keep saying to me, I'm gonna call bullshit on the fact of you can't do possession. What I'm theory is, maybe that's not actually Morgoth. Maybe that's just a shell. Maybe something killed Morgoth and implanted itself within her or something.
Alexei,
This is far beyond any of us, though. If that is what I think it is, we have no chance of beating it currently.
Well, we got these.
This thing would
does anyone take the seal just to finish this up?
Should we get the seal?
Yeah, let's get the seal all finished up.
I want to do one thing first. Alexei, now with all this information, looks at his own piece of the Cataclysm for a moment before he pockets it and walks over to Venreth.
Okay.
And he says to him, the look on his face is kind of angry. You had that this whole time.
Phillipe Aria yelled at him.
I want to do something. He's like, you had that this whole time.
So I guess there's no
Yes.
And you wanted to do what with it, you said?
Return it to where it belonged, but I now said I'm going to have to wait a bit to do that. Though I do still intend to eventually.
You see, this is why we can't trust elves summer party.
That's
As-
get racist.
Yes, it is.
As all of you are getting ready to leave,
All right.
a figure drops down through the opening
Oh shit.
and lands.
Iron Man style? I guess if did anyone grab the seal?
Already did.
Okay.
The figure stands up,
You did?
Oh.
looks at all of you, wearing black robes. You all recognize this to be Ein, Solus's sister.
Oh, wait. Ask
Oh, what?
I Solus to take a look at the city.
Uh-oh.
In case anything went weird with him.
She looks at as she stands up. Mike,
Yep.
this is because you've experimented with this before. As she's looking at all of you, you note that she's wearing a monocle, and she's looking at all of you rather pissed.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh, crap.
Ari's
I'm
kind
Nick.
of
Close this
pointing
door.
at the monocle, like, is that?
The other half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What was the guy's name? The Spectacles owner.
Cagliostro.
Is that Cagliostro's other glass?
You hear a voice come from Ein. It's kind of like overlaid over her usual female, woman voice, female voice. Yes, it is a gift from a friend of sorts.
Do we recognize the voice?
You don't recognize you do. It sounds very familiar. Very, very familiar.
What can we roll to try to?
God dang it, I just put my desk back.
Finish his narration.
Just intelligence.
What? Hey, Grant.
What?
Go take a look. I didn't touch it.
Oh, I'm dumb as
I can
fuck.
confirm that's a nat 20, Mike rolled.
You said it,
20 for
Legend?
intelligence, I guess.
Mike rolled nat
Intelligence.
20.
All right. I'm just waiting for people.
I'm not rolling.
All right. Charlie, you've never met this person in person, so you're kind of confused.
I am.
Also, your party member just yelled at you, so
I mean, I wasn't super phased by it, but
yeah.
perhaps my ears are ringing.
What do your elf
Yeah.
tell you?
I took the Eisen.
Sugulite, you're still processing everything, and now this person showing up is kind of confusing you. Phillipe, Val, and Aria.
Mm-hmm.
You heard that voice in a flashback.
Oh.
In one of the illusions created by the Cataclysm.
It can only be a few things.
You can hear, overlaying the voice of Ein, is the voice of her father, Syrinx.
Don't I have his...
As he looks at you, Phillipe.
What did you take?
I've come for my piece of the Cataclysm. As a large red star appears over her forehead, and her eyes begin to burn the unholy red fire of the star of Syrinx.
Oh, God.
Well, fuck you, then.
End of session.
What? We're not gonna fight her?
Not
No,
yet.
it's like it's a 420 right here.
Yeah.
It's getting late.
Shit, I
I'm
thought he was
gonna die.
dead.
No, he's not dead, I guess.
I've
Because
got-
none of the gods died.
Okay, because I got Syrinx. Oh, crap, he's gonna try to kill me. I've got his catalyst.
Yeah.
Did he hear me go? Well,
Gotta
fuck
get
you
it
then
to me
before
first,
the session
Phillipe.
ended.
Which he might, so watch out.
Zach?
Interesting.
Hey, can
He
you tell
heard
me,
you.
Zach, did Syrinx hear my fuck you then before?
Yes.
Well,
Oh, no.
all right, we're gonna end the session there, like hell of a cliffhanger. Say goodbye, everybody.
Yes, he
Bye,
did.
everybody.
Alright.
So you lead us to a boss fight, but then don't actually give it to us.